No weapon.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to cast. You can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing,
Late night crew. Fuck is good, man. It is Taco Tuesday. It is. Say what's up to your boy. Anita, Carefree, Steven, the motherfucking GOAT.
What's wrong with Angela?
David, Kendra, Jerry, Javon Barksdale. My voice is like feeling extra weak today. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know what's going on. But we here. I'm glad I got a good microphone. Boston, what up, champ? Ragent, what's goody? Lennox. I damn near didn't even come to work tonight. I ain't even gonna lie. Joy, what's happening? I really wasn't. I don't have much to say. I really just don't. I'm just kind of just observing shit right now on all types of levels. And I don't like what I see. Tracy, Big, what's happening? But we here. It's time to wake up. Even though I wasn't asleep. I was sitting here until I decided to go live. It was like, I don't have nothing to talk about. But let me get myself into a better space to be in that space. All right, I'm almost ready. I gotta play this song. I swear nobody in here knows this song. Nobody. If you try to say you know this song, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar. I'm not even sure if it'll pop up on any of your devices. But we shall see. And then I guess I'm ready for work. I ain't heard this shit in forever. But I'm really in the mood for this beat. Normally it would have been Money Man, but I ain't gonna Money Man it. Not tonight. I want to hear this instead. Let's go to work, fuckers. Okay, I feel better. And like I said, none of y'all niggas know what version it is. Oh yeah, y'all know the main version. The main version's alright. Nobody knows that version. Stand on. And I know your shit didn't tell you. Yes. I even have records that your phones can't figure out. I got a lot of those records, actually. I got a lot of records your phones can't figure out. But your phones are a lot smarter than they were just 10 years ago. First of all, fuck Big Brother. I think that's the proper way to start this stream off. I'm gonna start by saying fuck Big Brother. Fuck you. So we all on the same page to start this motherfucking stream off properly. I took a look at the ratings and Lucy, you have some splaining to do. It's bad. It's bad. K is up. And yes, Adina Howard, yeah. As long as she got that leather shit on. Adina Howard, she overrated. She looked good because she had on that leather shit, short pants, and fresh haircut and shit. Niggas wanted to fuck Adina with the fresh fade. And it helps when you got a song like, yeah, I'll just fuck all night. That kind of helps you. I don't even want to read these ratings. They're bad. And when I say that they're bad, just know that, you know what, don't even worry about it. Real quick before we get started, we have, I believe it's $60 left on the goal. This is unreal. Shout out to everybody. You may hit the links to finish off the deal. If not, cool. I just need you to hit that like button. If you don't hit the like button, please get up and get the fuck out now. Now, Big Brother ratings. So let's go back to Thursday, shall we? Thursday. I remember Shay told us, not this past Thursday, the Thursday before. Let's see what the ratings are after that bullshit y'all just did with Cedric. So let me remind you what the numbers were last week. It was a 0.62 in the demo on last Thursday. 3.493 million viewers, which was up 11%, but down overall. And remember, they were celebrating. I noticed y'all niggas ain't said nothing about the ratings today from last week. It went from a 0.62 in the demo to a 0.59 in the demo, which is minus 4%, almost 5%. Then it went from 3.493 million viewers. Sit down. Sit down. It went from 3.493 million down to 2.957 million viewers. Y'all lost 500,000 viewers in a week, nigga. Y'all lost 500,000 in a week, CBS? Shit was all good just a week ago. Let me get it on the screen. So it begins. Wednesday, lost 200,000, down 10% overall in the demo, down almost 14%. Look, turn my cursor on. 3.4 down to 2.9 in a week. So that little bit of growth y'all niggas was bragging about, that wasn't growth, that was still down from last year. Y'all niggas is peaking already, nigga. Pre-jury y'all peaked. Uh-oh. No. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find that shit right quick. Let me change the screen for a second. You tell me, Javon. You tell me.
Tactical nuke incoming!
The Tucker Show. Big Brother 26 fans outraged as Tucker Deslauriers is revealed as AI instigator. Well, nigga, I told y'all niggas that shit when they explained what it was. Remember when they said, and the AI instigator could even, America will decide how much money they win. Didn't I say right then it was going to be Tucker? So explain this, CBS. How is America mad for the nigga they voted for? CBS, how the fuck is America mad at the nigga they voted for, nigga? Nah, Kamala's nomination is not an influence on Big Brother. That shit ain't even in the demo. That's old people demo. Now, 500,000 motherfuckers didn't leave the show to go watch Kamala. And when she with Meg the Stallion or some shit. Yup. That's where they was. Well, we'll see them bounce back then. Then they gonna rubber band back Thursday. They all be back then. Ain't this some shit? The Tucker Show. Big Brother 26 fans outraged as Tucker is revealed as AI instigator. That's the tagline of the week, nigga. I only called this shit. Oh, the DNC coverage was after Big Brother? Well. Whoop, CBS, I tried. Nah, watch this. Hey, somebody shoot that motherfucker. 24 hours. You can come back tomorrow, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Before I block your bitch ass. You come here and interrupting my shit. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck on. Look like I'm sitting here talking about fucking Kamala. Shut the fuck up. Fuck that bitch. And fuck all you niggas that care about that shit. Now what? Do something, nigga. Do something. You can't. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, I'm the political instigator, nigga. Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch. I'm trying to understand, CBS. How can this article be written when America voted for this nigga? Let's see. Oh, no. Nigga, back the fuck up. Summary. What's the summary for you lazy ass niggas that can't read articles? Big Brother 26 fans are divided about Tucker becoming the AI instigator, with many outraged by the choice. Tucker has been dominating Big Brother 26 with his competition wins. Some Big Brother 26 fans were happy to see Tucker receive the AI instigator power. Well, that's because, bro, like 85% of the fan base believes this is a real season. Like maybe even 90. I've been doing this shit for so long, and I've called out when they are favoring people. You've never heard me say a season's rigged, a whole season. The closest you got was last year with that obvious shit they did for Sari. And even that was not like this. None of this shit comes across natural, nothing. They do shit for likes and views, and then like it never matters. So it's kind of like if you see some YouTubers fighting this shit, and then you turn on the TV this weekend and you see them niggas was out at the mall kicking it with each other without fighting. But it could just be me. The Big Brother 26 AI instigator was revealed to be Tucker, and some fans were outraged that he received the role. The Big Brother 26 AI instigator was voted by America and gives Tucker the power to create chaos in the house through his fellow house guests, AI avatars. Beginning Wednesday, August 28th, fans can choose to award Tucker with $0, $5,000, $10,000, or $20,000 based on how he performs as the AI instigator. Throughout Big Brother 26 so far, Tucker has dominated the game, winning one head of household, 3 power vetoes, and 2 BBAI arena competitions. Those don't count as comp wins. AI arenas don't count as comp wins. That's not a competition. It's not. It's not. Now, here's the thing though. See, CBS, you not slick. I know there's like 0, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, depending on if Tucker do what you want him to do. Like, cut this shit. Bro, cut the shit. Y'all been hiding it in pieces on the motherfucking feeds. Like, this is me trying. Okay? This is me trying. And they're not helping. They are not helping. They refuse to help. Let's keep going. This pisses me off. Let's just rename Big Brother the Tucker Show. How about we don't do that? In an Instagram post, Big Brother announced that Tucker is the AI instigator, and some fans were disappointed with this choice. Swipe to see AI instigator. Nigga, we already knew who it was. America, you voted, and the AI instigator is. And see, this is CBS' new trick. The new trick is every time we want to do some weird shit, we gonna put it behind an America vote. So when girl uses her veto, it's not a diamond power veto. We gonna make her veto weaker. Yeah, it's gonna be weaker than a diamond power veto. You get to use it, but then it's like, you know, America's gonna vote who your replacement is. So if it's a replacement everybody don't like, well, nigga, blame America. This is their new thing. Didn't I tell y'all this too? Didn't I tell y'all this when I was like, they gonna double back with that shit? I was like, I do not suggest that y'all niggas sit here and be like, oh, well, whoever America put on the block, we not voting them out. And I'm like, okay, just know they're going to most likely double back with it. What do? Double back, and now Tucker's AI instigator and getting ready to get 20 bans for it. We have been sitting here for years going, man, can we just get back to regular Big Brother? They are now paying a nigga $20,000 to ensure it gets nowhere near back to old Big Brother. This nigga getting third place money. So if he get this 20 bands, nigga, he'll fuck around. He can make second place money. In the comments section of the post, Instagram users wrote, who the hell voted Tucker? As if he doesn't get enough screen time already. Let's just rename Big Brother the Tucker Show. Somebody else said, why vote Tucker as the AI instigator when he's literally been the instigator of the whole season? Exactly. How do we know for sure that Tucker was chosen by America? The more the show goes on, the more it seems fixed. Nigga, Angela's been on 50. Everybody's in there been on the show. Everybody that been on the show or try to be on TV or got big ass social media followings. Everybody. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Now motherfuckers starting to see this shit and this shit obvious. That's what y'all niggas get. This is what y'all niggas get. And okay, so look. I just showed you they lost $500,000 in a week. And I predicted it because I personally believe it's because a lot of people like Cedric. Cedric was a likable character and they got rid of him for for a couple people that nobody liked. So here we are again. Tucker's the AI instigator, and it looks like there's no way that Tucker or Angela's going home. I believe MJ's done. She's not long for this game. And you gonna tell me that after y'all just lost $500,000, everybody gonna be cool to come back this next week and see that Tucker is running the house with special powers given by you? Because CBS, y'all starting to expose yourself already that America did not vote as I told y'all. And if you go read the terms of service, that's why they do it anyway, because they like, at the end of the day, most of you niggas ain't gonna listen to Shay, and even less of you niggas is gonna go read it for yourself. And so when you try to sue us over it, you will have no case, because we put in the terms of service that when you vote, you accept the terms of service that state that your vote probably ain't even gonna fucking count, nigga. Bro, I read them on screen every year, except this year. I'm like, I ain't doing it, man. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all don't listen no way. Y'all niggas still go, man, I voted 10 times today. Well, congratulations. They didn't count. Did you vote for Tucker? Because that's the only way you're going to feel like you accomplished something. They're not going to give you no vote counts. They're not going to tell you how close it was, who came in second place. None of that shit. Just trust us. It was Tucker. Yeah, okay. I'm going to trust you, even though we've been watching and catching this nigga with all types of fuckery and shit that don't make sense this whole fucking time. And I talked to Chad earlier. I was talking to Chad earlier. And he made me think about something where I'm like, you know what? Bro, Tucker could go home this week. Tucker could go home this week. It's way more of a chance that Tucker go home to Angela. I know everybody like, but you just says, man, Tucker's sitting around repeatedly saying he ain't going to jury. $20,000 sure make you not be, or make you be okay with not going to jury at this juncture. And even if he's just saying that shit for whatever reason, like, I don't respect that shit. Oh, so it's jury and shit cool as long as you win. So if you winning, you expect all of us to stay away from our people, and we still supposed to stay in jury and shit and wait for you so we can vote for you to win. But if it's us, you ain't doing that. Is that kind of what is that the gist I'm getting, Tucker? Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, but here's the thing about AI Arena. It comes down to what CBS want to do. Are they gonna give him something else that they know he can win in, or is he gonna or is it gonna be something else? I mean, cause like even that one, there's been some people, and I haven't gone back, and I didn't because I think it's probably futile, even if they did cheat. But there's people that's saying that Tucker had more red balls in his tube than other people, and it's possible. It's very possible. How will we know? How will we know that Tucker had more than everybody else? How will we know? Awake, what's happening? I mean, that sounds good, Javon. But again, I stand on the fact that this comes down to what CBS want to do. Do CBS want Tucker to stay? Because if they do, he gonna stay. And the flip side to that is if he stay, whoever was talking about his ass need to go, you subject to be going yourself. So get ready. Get ready. So I'd be very careful running my mouth about Tucker as if it's just so easy to put this nigga out of the house, seeing as though this nigga been on the block using vetoes and all this shit in y'all face, celebrating in y'all face, talking shit in y'all face, all this shit. And then now I'm supposed to believe all of a sudden, you know what? Maybe we should get Tucker out if he doesn't win. No, well, no shit. And if I'm Brooklyn, I'm sitting at the house like, fuck all you bitches. Bro, I don't even fuck with Brooklyn. I don't even fuck with Brooklyn. Unbiased reality was happening. I don't even fuck with Brooklyn. But if I'm Brooklyn, I'm at the house like, oh, so now y'all niggas want to get this nigga? Well, wouldn't it have been a little easier if I was here to get him? Now this nigga, he get to use other people's avatars and shit. Okay. Which, y'all niggas are stupid. I'd have never gave CBS permission to machine learn off of my image. No, you can't use me and my image and likeness, because that's a whole nother check. This ain't up under no Big Brother check. This is a whole separate check. You're trying to teach your AI, and y'all AI, because I guarantee they recording all the shit like that. I guarantee they keeping all the metadata, all this shit, bro. They literally are training their AI using these fucking house guests. Bro, that's like, no, that's not included in you're an idiot to include. If you signed a Big Brother contract giving them the right to do that, you're a dumb. I'd have left. Okay, let's say they didn't even say that. No, you thinking small, Scott. I'm thinking CBS Paramount shit. We talking a mass level data scrape. Ain't no fucking way I would let Viacom or Paramount be in possession of anything they can make my likeness. So here's how it gets fucked up. So I don't believe that they have that technology. They're lying. I don't believe it. Because that shit is so expensive. This is what CBS is trying to convince us. I have to pull up that article. CBS is trying to convince us that they have this technology where basically they can make a Tupac hologram. And I'm like, no, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Tommy.
Not the cap.
I'm like, no, you don't. Okay. You're just trying to explain why people are able to say these other things. Because now here's where it gets fucked up. You sign your Big Brother contract, which is standard 2 years, right? Well, what if during the 2 years, they don't ever show you, they just show your fucking avatar? What you gonna say? I don't believe that Avatar shit at all. I'm sitting here. This is a low budget ass show, especially for a network game show. In the grand scheme, and it's like, nigga, you can miss me with y'all got technology where Tucker can just go in there and say something, and y'all are computer generating these other people. No. That's just how you trying to explain how these house guests are saying these things that they aren't saying. Several were thrilled. Let me hear the thrilled people. So I guarantee they all sound like I know they sound. Not everyone was outraged about Tucker being the AI instigator. Instagram user Megan Beth 5 wrote, quote, I voted for Tucker. What did I just tell y'all? The only way you gonna feel something in this vote is if you voted for Tucker. You voting for Tucker is not proof that they didn't cheat for Tucker. You understand that, right? You understand your raggedy ass 10 votes. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. Tucker keeps the show interesting. So many floaters this season. He's a floater. Bro, this is why Big Brother's done. Words don't even mean what they used to mean. Floater doesn't mean what it used to mean. Backdoor doesn't mean what it used to. None of this shit means what it used to mean. It's just a feeling. These words just invoke a feeling. Ooh, a backdoor, even though nobody knows what the fuck it really means. Ooh, she's a floater. Well, how is she a floater when she's just been standing in that one position? A floater is somebody who's just going from side to side with the power of the house. There is no power of the house. Tucker is the power of the house. That makes no sense. Tucker gets to disrupt every single thing in the house without consequence. I've never seen a season where this is true. Unbiased, get ready. Cause I got a smoker for you. Let motherfucking Angela win that AI arena and watch how Mackenzie go home next to Tucker. That's the one that's gonna make me lose it. I low-key gotta save my voice just till Thursday so I can lose it. Mabel was good. Appreciate the love. Right. Angela winning AI arena. Yeah, right. But she has the most HOH wins. So you explain that shit to me. This is the same logic why Angela's still in the house. Why is Julie always standing there looking goofy? Damn, she's so fucking Chen bot. You get on my damn nerves. All right, right on, Javon. We're gonna pull that one up. Give this man an Emmy for saving the season. How is he saving the season when we lost 500,000 viewers in a week? See, everybody is so fucking self-absorbed. All they care about is how they feel. Because these same people are the people that ruined Big Brother when it was good. When Big Brother was good, they complained about the people winning. And CBS, for whatever reason, listened to that woke minority because Allison Gardner's part of that woke minority. Allison Gardner is a Twitter weirdo herself. So, Critical Smoker was happening, cuz. T-Core is not a good player. None of them are. None of them are playing. There's no game being played. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. Every week when you thought they were playing for real, you really thought they were playing Big Brother, somebody, mainly Tucker, made a wild ass left turn for no reason that fucked everything up and made no sense, and then everybody act like nothing happened. It's happened like 5 weeks in a row now. Ooh, Quinn's on the block next to Kenny. Let's get out Kenny. Ooh, Angela's on the block next to Lisa. Let's get out Lisa. And then we not just gonna get them out. We gonna get them out and then go in the diary room and try to convince everybody at home that obviously Lisa was the big social threat. Shut your lying ass up. She ain't had no fucking friends. She was in the fucking corner of the fucking storage room crying by herself because she got all these fucking friends. And then everybody, then she sat there and said, well, we gonna see what the house is voting. Are y'all gonna allow this type of behavior and shit to go on or what? And they was like, yes, we are. Get out. So I've been sitting back every week and I watch everybody make these logical Big Brother arguments. Because I don't want to say they're illogical. The arguments be very sound and very logical, but I've been peeping CBS. This is their shtick this year. They really want you to expect the unexpected. And by expecting the unexpected, they want you to expect shit that don't make fucking sense. And when something happened that don't make sense, it reminds me of that fucking skit on Robot Chicken when they was making fun of M. Night Shyamalan. It's a twist. This is CBS at this point. CBS is Big Brother is like that fucking M. Night Shyamalan Robot Chicken skit. Only the real know. Yeah, that's cool and all, but Kenny try to act like he a real nigga, but he ain't. You left little homie on stuck. Why you leave little homie on stuck? Nah, nigga, you left the little homie. He left the little homie on stuck. We can't deny that. We not playing that game. Listen, because if it was me, I guess I'm just too much of a softy. I'm too much of a pussy ass softy. Because had it been me, soon as Cedric won, I'm like, well, shit. Can't go home this week. I can't do said like that. I guess I'll try to, just tough it out this week and figure it out next week. No, this nigga went right straight to his homie. Hey, nigga, let me fuck your game up right quick. Yeah, I gotta go home and see my bitch. So let me fuck my game up let me fuck your game up right quick. Because everybody know we be hanging out and shit, but I want you to put me up, though. And what did he get for that? What did he get for that? He got sent home the next week. You think Kenny's hit Cedric one time like, bro, I think I fucked your game up. No. He fucked his game up, bro. Now, granted, at the end of the day, it's still Cedric's fault. But damn, bro. Shit y'all niggas be on. Ain't no motherfucking way. And that's why I was like, bro, Cedric, he should have stood up. Kenny, I'm not sending you home on my fucking HOH, nigga. You got to do this goofy ass shit next week, bro. Don't do this shit to me this week. Do it next week, and that way you can at least give me some 1 week of cover. Nope, his selfish ass ready to go now. Even though he had the easiest campaign in the world. Hey, y'all, vote to keep me. I barely want to be in this motherfucker. I ain't got no friends. And Alanis Morissette got a whole ass HOH in her wallet. So, maybe y'all should vote to keep me. Oh, you already know. Unbiased, they already been trying that. They tried that shit with the charcuterie tray. Except they took it too far and had that bitch laying on the floor crying over cold cuts in the fucking diary room. Shut your fat ass up, crying over fucking cold cuts. shit just seeping through her pores, and she's sitting there mad. And then what did Rubina eat? Rubina ate some of her shit earlier. Why's her big ass got all this food that don't nobody else got? We need to, yeah, she got that wide back. She probably got some ecto cooler strapped to her back, nigga. Check her back. Because apparently what the fuck did Rubina eat? Rubina ate a sandwich? It was something Rubina ate and went and apologized. Bro, I was like, bro, at this point, I would ask Angela, what in the refrigerator is yours? And go make a fucking spread out of whatever she said. How much food did she get in that HOH basket? It just seems like it's lasting forever, nigga. Yeah, exactly, reality. They said she's in the diary room 2 hours. That bitch was in there, feet kicked up. She was watching YouTube, scrolling on Facebook, scrolling on Twitter. Sat on the phone with her boyfriend, then sat on the phone with her husband. Ate a whole ass. She didn't just have a meal. She walked in there and they had like 5 or 6 Schaefers set up. All types of shit. Grinder, don't tell me you want them big ass titties, bro. What is wrong with you? Why would y'all pick her to be the one? I don't get it. Flick her bean, nigga. She got some dick. They had some dick in there waiting on her, nigga. The fuck? They treat this whore like royalty. She was practicing how to twerk and she went in there and got her back blown the fuck out on that diary room couch. Yeah, that's why she didn't eat it, Blade. It's because she was a have-not, but again, I just don't understand anybody. Big Brother just ain't played like it used to be. Like, old Big Brother, had that charcuterie tray been a problem for real, they'd have gotten to it for real. Her running in the diary room, crying on the floor, rolling around on the floor over some fucking salami and capicola, that is ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Do you understand how high her fucking cholesterol is for her to be laying on the floor? She was crying, nigga, over fucking cold cuts. Deli meat, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Berg. You shouldn't ain't all my charcuterie meat. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I eat it all, nigga. Ugh, what is this, salami? Throw this shit. Anything in that motherfucker I ain't like, I was throwing away too. You ate all of it? Nah, I threw that nasty shit away. A few fans also encouraged others to vote for Tucker for America's favorite player. All right, bro, you got it. This is why, because if they ever stop catering to these people, they will have no social media following. This is why, as big as CBS is, none of their posts or nothing ever fucking goes viral, because there's no audience. There's just a bunch of fucking lame ass motherfuckers who, and it's sad because it'd be a bunch of grown ass people people over 22, 23 that's sitting here thinking this shit's like real, thinking these people are real. These niggas is not real. Shit, Evil Dick is gonna carry her to the end of the game. Love him or hate him, Tucker has definitely been playing the game. No, he hasn't. See, what y'all not gonna do is get me to give Tucker this rating because y'all said so. This nigga's a trash ass player. This nigga has volunteered to go on the block several times. This nigga has, like, I already see his demise. One of the times he pulled, bro, we sitting here right now like, well, it could be he pulled it one too many times. He's not playing a great game. Playing Russian roulette Big Brother is not a good game. That's not a good game style. Daring the house to vote you out every motherfucking week. How's this great gameplay? Madeline, what's happening? And Tucker is so manufactured. It's this is how this shit works. It's easy for them to manufacture motherfuckers because soon as motherfuckers, all they gotta do is make people start winning, and then all of a sudden they just get these fans and all these people come out of the woodwork. Oh, I picked this person from the beginning. Yeah, sure you did, nigga. Okay, you got it. While it's understandable that Big Brother 26 fans wanted Tucker to be the AI instigator because he's been a master of mayhem and chaos throughout the season so far, it's true that he's been dominating airtime. It would have been interesting to see someone like Leah Peters or Joseph Rodriguez, who've been playing under the radar all season, receive a power that forced them to play the game. Tucker has been a competition beast, and bro, we just say the same shit about everybody. Oh, he's a comp beast. Y'all still calling people comp beasts. Like, no, words just it's hilarious because I remember when a time when these words meant things, and this game has yet to update itself outside of like outdating itself. And I don't understand how giving them a power to do something in secret is going to force them to play the game any differently than they're playing it. And made many unpredictable moves, such as saving Angela Murray with the power of veto instead of herself. This is what I'm saying. That's not a good game move. How can it be the worst move ever for in Big Brother history when Marcellus did it? See, this is the shit where I be trying to be having people's back on the race shit, but then you gotta explain to me then if you want me to have your back on this. I'm open to listen. How the fuck when Marcellus did this shit, it's the dumbest move ever. But when Tucker do it, it's smart. It's fun. He's bringing the heat in the game, and he's really playing the game. Now you can't have it both ways, bro. Can't have it both ways. If Marcellus is stupid, so is Tucker. Tucker also made a strange choice with his first AI instigator statement. He used Quinn Martin's avatar to out his showmance with Rubina and mentioned the Pentagon Alliance again. It was a misstep because it greatly upset Rubina, but Tucker couldn't tell her that he did it because he has to keep the power a secret. But that makes no sense. If Tucker has to keep the power a secret, why would he do something that hurts Rubina if his whole goal is to protect her? That's because they're trying to separate Rubina from him because Angela wants Tucker and they got to keep Angela happy. Rubina, you so lucky. I thought you might go up Monday, but you getting ready to get up out of here. You or Cam going home next week. And I actually think she's overtaking Cam at that top spot for me. I think Rubina is going home next week. They don't want that bitch in jury. And they don't want her there up under Tucker. Hopefully, Tucker will do better with his next AI instigator statement, as he promised he would. Tucker is a polarizing figure who probably wasn't the best choice for the AI instigator, but he'll surely do his best. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? That doesn't even mean anything. That means nothing. That's just words. Those are literally just words. Get this other one up. All right. Big Brother season 26 host Julie Chen Moonves returned as AI hologram. And this is from July. So I like how they trying to convince me that this is not really Julie. This is only Julie. Nigga, this is what Julie looked like when she don't wear that makeup. And as a matter of fact, she still got on makeup, because if she didn't have on any makeup. Have you seen Julie Chen Moonves without makeup? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Nigga, nah. Hell nah. Bro, Julie, why you be cheating even with this? Oh, there we go. There go one. You know, you try to hide these hoes. I see you done pulled. Julie, you been snatching these off the internet? Don't make me go in the vault, Julie. Julie, you know I got all this. You know I got all that shit in the vault, cuz. I'm just hold on, cause I got one I'm about to put up, but I'm scrolling because this is hilarious how Julie has been. Julie, you've been working, bro. You've been working, cuz. All right, let's start off with this mild one. See, even this one, she's cheating, because that's not how she be looking like with no makeup. This is when she went no makeup on The View, or whatever the fuck that show was. Number 5. Yeah, Julie bow-legged to the motherfucker, nigga. See, this is what Julie be looking like without her fucking makeup on, nigga. You can cut all that. You can cut all that foolishness out, Julie. So all y'all niggas be trying to tell me Julie Chen hot. All right. Yeah, that's because you got an Asian fetish. That's the only reason why you want to fuck her. I told y'all, I am all calling all you white men and black men out for having these weird ass Asian fetishes. Y'all don't even care. Old, ugly, don't matter. She Asian. Man, you need help. I still care. What's wrong with y'all, bro? The whole problem right there. But I digress. She didn't even look Asian. What was her name? Blue Ivy? What was her name? Blue Kim? Whatever the fuck. A facelift. Julius had more than a fucking facelift. You must not remember what Julie Chen looked like before all of her work. Hold on, let me pull up an old picture of Julie. Before she went and got all her Americanized work done. This motherfucker like all Julie had is a facelift. The fuck ever. Nigga, Julie done had all types of work done to her, nigga. She hated the way she looked. She actually used to look like an Asian woman for real. Like, okay, look at this one. Julie had a gang of work done, nigga. She wear weave and shit and had BBL and shit now. So I'm like, y'all niggas forgot what Julie used to look like. Right. Then she got around some of you American whores. And she went from being modest Julie Chen to this bitch. That hoe over there. Look how you American bitches, bro. Y'all be turning bitches out, nigga. Julie went from being a modest Asian to city girl, nigga. City girl Moonves, nigga. Y'all American women should be ashamed of y'all. So look what y'all did to Julie, bro. I'm mad as fuck about this bitch outfit. Y'all niggas played. Yeah, Julie had a facelift. This bitch changed. Eric, she hated the way she looked. I ain't gonna go so far as say she hate being Asian. I don't know her personal feelings. So I don't like to put that type of shit on people. I do know she ain't like the way she looked because she spent money to ensure she didn't look that way anymore. That's just kind of how that shit go. Encounters with the fourth kind looking ass. Now she thought and got a She look like she working at a grocery store. And I didn't say that because she's Asian. She just happens to look like an Asian woman working at a grocery store. You know I'm telling the truth. That's all I gotta say. You know I'm telling the truth. So let's hear how this fucking...
Don't miss an all-new Big Brother tonight. But first, watch what the house guests are up to 24/7. But first, the power veto is up for grabs. But first, who will win head of household? But first, expect the unexpected. But first, I will say, but first. But first.
Man, you corny!
First, but first, but first, but first.
Oh,
but first,
I see.
But first, but first.
Chenbot is malfunctioning.
But first,
See what everyone is talking about.
So you went from hating Chenbot to now they done literally made a Chenbot and made you do a bit with the Chenbot. And I'm supposed to believe it's just AI. It's not, that was not Julie just recording herself doing that. Because, you know, they're honest.
Out this summer. Big Brother tonight at 9, 8 Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
But first.
Don't miss an all-new Big Brother.
But first. I don't give a fuck about the house. Tell me about the hologram. The AI hologram of Chenbot comes from Southern California-based Proto Hologram, which produces interactive holographic experiences for the entertainment, retail, healthcare, education, and hospitality sectors. Using the company's technology, for example, physicians can pay attention. Physicians can remotely converse with and see hospitalized patients, and conversational concierges appear in hotel lobbies to handle routine inquiries and automate guest services. Okay. You know what that entails, though? Somebody's got to record. They're trying to convince you that they didn't have to get these people to record anything. Cap. That's cap. Bron, what's happening? Cam, what it do? That's cap. From human to season 26 hologram. Making a hologram like the one that will show up in season 26 of Big Brother requires filming the subject for about 3 minutes using a 4K camera and a light source. The subject talks conversationally and moves naturally, so the company's proprietary software can learn their voice tone and cadence as well as their movements. The result is a digital doppelganger that can interact via text or conversation. Quote, it looks like you, it sounds like you, it moves like you, and it's incredibly real. Look, first of all, nigga, you put cat, even if I'm going to believe this, which I don't, because CBS is not spending this type of money for this type of shit, for 16 people. Because they would have had to do it for all 16 people from up front. But they're not going to act like these people, because there's no way you can get these holograms to be these people or even emulate their mannerisms with 3 minutes worth of recording, nigga. It takes longer than 3 minutes for you to be able to get somebody's fucking mannerisms. So this sound like cap to me. The holographic human can connect with its living, breathing counterparts via a suite of AI tools, or the virtual person can be beamed in live for real-time interchanges. quote, they're seeing the audience or person or people they're being beamed in front of as they're physically standing there. See, it went from saying that they would have a hotel concierge person do a video chat with you or a doctor do a video chat with you to now we've gone full Star Trek. They're now doing some shit that's allegedly not even like what they normally do. Chen Moonves enjoys a long list of celebrities who've appeared as holograms at Proto Hologram's hand. William Shatner, Elton John, Olivia Rodrigo, Kenan Thompson, Jimmy Kimmel, Patrick Dempsey, and Jewel. Okay, so this is the list of people who's done this before. And I was supposed to believe that it's now cheap enough for Big Brother house guests. It went from these people to house guests. No, I think CBS just paid them to say that they use these niggas and promote their business. I think this is like a partnership because this is cap. They didn't go from this list to Angela, Tucker. Big Brother 26, season 26 premieres over 2 nights, giving viewers a chance to get acquainted with the 60. Bro, that's it? So, bro, I don't believe this. Is this the celebrity season? Shit, I wish. I haven't seen a whack celebrity season, so at least if it was celebrity, I at least had the confidence that the shit probably wouldn't be whack. That's just on some real shit. I'm going to really look into this hologram shit before I get on the air tomorrow. I gotta look this shit up. Because this sounds like cap to me. Because if it was this easy, everybody would be doing it. And it can't be that expensive because they're using on this cheap ass Big Brother show, which is losing viewers by the boatload. So what? And when they sit here and say, "Oh, we filmed the subject for about 3 minutes using a 4K camera and a light source," they're gonna try to tell you that, "Oh, we just filmed them while we were just doing their intros." Cap. Cap. I don't believe it. No, I could be wrong. I could be. We will not be getting a celebrity season. That shit's over. They quietly cancel that. See, that's where you know that the money's getting hurt because they had to actually spend money on that show. They had to actually spend money on that show, so. But it was worth it. I felt like they got their money's worth from all 3. Obviously, one was the worst, but it was the first. But even though it was the worst, I didn't think it was bad. Like all 3 seasons of Celebrity Big Brother were good. I mean, the year of Todrick and the way that shit ended. Then you had that other house with Tamar Braxton. Even though I thought Ricky should have won, still that was a great season to watch. Bubba's East was happening. Right. I'm supposed to believe there was no increase to the CBS budget, but they can afford holograms now. What? Fuck that. Get these niggas trips. Can we get some $5,000 in these competitions? Get them some trips. Can we do like All-Stars 2 where they was giving away money and shit left and right? And that was the last season before they upped the budget. They was giving motherfuckers 40 bands, and then they had all them $10,000 prizes and $5,000 prizes. Like, everybody was getting them shits. Even David got one on the way out. Good night, Boston. See you later, champ. Todrick getting a run, bro. That finale was one of the funniest finales ever. That Todrick finale was, bro, that was karma. He dressed up in a satanic ass outfit. He had no clue he was getting ready. Remember, if you go back, the last thing that happened on the feeds, the last thing, I'm gonna have to go into the vault because I know I still got it. The last thing that happened on the feeds, because that's something that I like to pay attention to, like what's the last words of the feeds. The last words of the feeds was Todrick sitting there talking about how happy he was to win Big Brother. He stood in that kitchen, staring up at the camera. I'm him. I'm him. Nigga, they all stood up there, gave Todrick the business. But then you found out how fake all them niggas were. None of them niggas had that same energy for Todrick when he got out. Todd Bridges thought he was gonna make a comeback. It was funny because some of them niggas was acting. Some of them niggas acting kind of uppity coming out of the house. I'm like, nigga, you went in that house because you ain't doing shit right now. People don't like dealing with somebody unless, you know, a lot of times people don't like dealing with people unless they starstruck. Nigga, Todrick ass was hurt, big. Do you hear me? I had never laughed so hard, man. First of all, I'd never seen that. That was like the only time in the Big Brother community that ever happened. Where somebody went from like the biggest hero, fan favorite. Because by the time Todrick was going in the house, man, I tried to warn everybody about Todrick. Nobody wanted to listen. Everybody said I was hating. Everybody was a big ass Todrick fan. By finale night, nigga, the cookout said, fuck that nigga. They was in his house talking shit about him. I was like, this is wild, y'all sitting on Todrick Wi-Fi talking about him on the internet. There's just something about that seems mildly disrespectful. Nigga, I remember when I dropped that video about Lamar Odom shitting himself and everybody thought I was lying. His alcoholic ass. This nigga drinking vanilla extract. Ended up shitting the bed.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Is that Julie AI behind me? Nah, that's what Julie looked like before the surgeries. Julie don't have so much work done. Nah, she looked like she looking for a thug. And then she found one. After this, she got married to a thug. She got a thug in her life, and you can see it. Man, Chris Kattan waking up in the middle of the night eating that pop was the funniest shit of all time, bro. When this nigga woke up in his drawers, he woke up out of a stone cold sleep and went in there in his drawers and started eating the cake right out of the pan, nigga. When they showed it, it was dark in the house and they showed his silhouette walk past that memory wall to the cake, nigga. Don't remind me about that cake, nigga. She married Les Moonves, nigga. It don't get no more thug than that. She wanted a thug, nigga. Her daddy was an L7 nigga, so she needed a thug. What's old girl? The black lady? Her fine ass. Why is her name escaping me? What is her name? Bro, she had me in tears too. I damn near need to watch some of the old coverage. Cynthia Bailey. Cynthia, fine motherfucker, bro. Cynthia was in that house. You jingling, baby. I ain't gonna lie. Cynthia came in there, caught that nigga eating that cake one night, and she did the most. You want me to fix you a piece and put like whipped cream on it? Like some nuts? Like, yeah. She grabbed that whole pan from that nigga and went and grabbed a plate. That nigga was just standing on the side of the counter, just eating the motherfucking cake out of the pan, nigga. Whatever Cynthia put in that cake, nigga, Chris Kattan could not resist it. But I didn't know that Chris Kattan had been in an accident and shit. Man, I remember when she was sitting there with motherfucking that time when she kept going back. I can't remember what it was she was mad about. And everybody was talking about something else. She kept doubling back to what she was mad about that had nothing to do with anything. I wish Angela was here. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. Naked? Yeah, exactly, Tommy. She's like, you naked? Forbes couldn't find anything else to report on. Nah, don't look at it like that. CBS paid Forbes. CBS goes after a weird mix of people to watch the show. They want to try to get uppity people and Twitter. They not interested in what black people want. Especially black men. The only black men they only want to talk to is like Monty's and Xavier's. You know, these soft ass niggas that aren't even respected by other black men. Ace, what's happening? Man, life is great. I hope everything is okay over there. God is great and life is great. I'm just waiting on 20 days. Cause these niggas think it's a game. Excuse me. Where's Monty? That's a good question, C. Gamble. That's a good question. Where the fuck is Monty? Well, Monty lame than a motherfucker. All of them niggas from that season was lame except Terrence and motherfucker Daniel. Everybody on that fucking season was fake as fuck. They always, bro, that was the beginning. I'm telling you. Everybody laugh when I say this, but I'm like, Daniel and Terrence were like the last two like real men that they just like casted. And when I say real men, just like in the sense of just like these niggas, like I know why they casted Daniel. They thought Daniel was a fake ass motherfucker because he do Elvis. They didn't know that Elvis will still speak his motherfucking mind. They ain't know that part. Same thing with Terrence. They heard that soft voice from Terrence, and they thought that shit meant he was a hoe. They thought he was a pushover. They thought he was gonna go in there and try to be like Taylor's uncle or Taylor's father figure. They ain't know that nigga was going there. Man, fuck that bitch.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
They wasn't expecting that. And that's what they got. Now, since Terrence, let's go over the men that's been casted. You got Jag. You got Corey Booger eating ass. You got the nigga that like to put Tony's in his eggs. You got Matt. You got the deaf swimmer. You got Dongle. That's the black man you got after Terrence. You went from Terrence to Dongle. And just for the record, Terrence is the only married black man to ever play Big Brother. Why is that? We get married white people all the time. Terrence the only married black man to ever go in the house. Because, you know, we don't get married. We just run around fucking everybody. We get, thank you, Adam.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
We get Heisem with his legs furrowed. We get Izzy. These are the men we've gotten after Daniel and Terrence, bro. This is wild. We went from Daniel, Terrence, Kyle. You know what I mean? Even though Kyle did goofy shit, he acted like a fucking dude. It all started with Joe. They was like, man, we can get a zesty Joe type. Joe was their prototype. Like, you know who I think they would cast? And I know you're going to be mad when I tell you, but if you know this show like I know it, you know I ain't lying. These niggas would cast Jedediah Brown. Jedediah Brown is a perfect black man for this show. This zesty gay man who pretends to be a man of God while being blasphemous and evil as all get out. They would cast Jed in a fucking heartbeat and then play off like Jed is like Malcolm X. For the culture, nigga. Talk plain. Like he is like this ain't me hating like on some real shit. Jed is these are the men they go after now. I'm telling you, they thought Terrence. They were like, this nigga got this soft voice. All right. No, you don't realize that's a pimp voice. That's the soft pimp voice. Y'all thought that was dainty. Then when he was in there, he acting like a real nigga. And y'all, what the fuck? That's why I wasn't prepared for Terrence. Cause Terrence snuck under the radar. Terrence beat the mold. Cause Terrence is extremely professional and he got a soft voice. So they took that shit as a weakness. They had to. Cause I'm like, Terrence, I'm like, there's no way. They would never ask Terrence to come back. They set that nigga up. They let that nigga take the fall for a bunch of shit they shouldn't have. Why am I just now seeing the handyman one of the nominees? But okay, but I don't. You know why I didn't mention Roy G. Biv? Number one is their season, but that's how the balance used to always be. We would get a mix of dudes. We would get a Monty. Like, that was a good mix of dudes we had. A Monty, a Turner, a Joe, a Terrence, a Daniel. And then you gotta have like the gay dude in the way that they do it. I don't think you have to have them. They think you gotta have them. So that was it. Then we left from that to now we sit around. Last season, we got all these dudes to be cuddling with each other, reverse spooning with girls and shit. You got Corey sitting here cross-dressing, literally. It was just some of the most zestiest shit ever last season. It was like it went from that shit that they consider toxic masculinity. You know, you got Kyle fucking for 10 seconds in the house. You got Daniel walking around the house with magnums. And then you got Terrence, he married. It was just like we hadn't had that type of balance in forever. And we'll never see it again because what are the men we got this year? We got Matt, who was a fucking weirdo. He wasn't no man's man. That nigga cried week 1. And if you didn't see his social media since he got out of the house, don't go look. Cam weak as shit. I don't find Cam zesty, but he definitely ain't no man's man. It's a damn shame where it's just like, well, if you not zesty, that you almost a man's man by default nowadays. No. He's not zesty, but he ain't no man's man. He's definitely a boy trapped in a man's body. Kenny, but I can't call Kenny no man's man. He's supposed to be an undercover police officer, all this shit, and this nigga set his homie up, left, crybaby, sore loser. When he winning, he happy. When he losing, he want to go home. Can't respect it. Cedric was cool. The bonnet was zesty. But a lot of these young niggas is zesty now that don't even be gay. It's sad. I'm like, if you're not gay, why are you even signaling even remotely to, you know what, y'all got it, bro. That's why I'm just like, Shay Jr. gonna dominate so easily because it's like, all I gotta do is teach Shay how to be a man by the old standards and he will dominate all these soft ass pussies. And not even through bully tech, not even through nothing, just he's just gonna be mentally tougher than these niggas. Yeah, he played like that shit. Like, I thought Kenny was gonna be a man's man. Then he got on his boys HOH, was like, man, send me home. What? And just for the record, I don't need like man's like somebody that I would consider a man's man. I don't need him in there for the purpose of getting rid of women. Because I know some people can misconstrue that into being like, this is about being anti-women. No, like, they always do a good job casting the women on a mostly balanced level. Except last year, that shit was ridiculously stupid. All the like, none of the girls were like hot like that. Blue Kim was not hot. America was not hot. Like, I know some people thought America like she was like Butters. Are we for real? Who? Big Mama, Siri, Izzy. I mean, all we had last year was basically me, Cole, and me, Cole wasn't like a dime or nothing. I don't think she ugly by any standard, as long as that twisted. Smedley Cakes was cool, but her dumb flighty ass, and then the way she tried to be like me and Jag go together right after that nigga won was weird. I was like, I thought you was over Matt Mama house, and then Jag won, and you was trying to give Jag some head on camera. Kirsten, that weird bitch, her lying ass. But she has some hotness to her. She was decent to look at. I can't hold you. But that was like it. We normally have generally a better balance. Like this was a better balanced season where it's like generally you'll have a white girl that's decent to look at and you'll have a black girl that's decent to look at least. This year was cool, you know, Chelsea, T-Core. You know, I'm not the biggest Brooklyn fan. Brooklyn in certain instances. You know, I know some people like Leah because she looks like Britney, but just overall, way better than last year. Last year was just like, what is this? I mean, and Blue Kim she was beat. So sorry. She was beat to me. Well, the one thing that CBS didn't plan for was that while they made all these plans for Sari, they didn't realize that she was so difficult to work with. She's extremely difficult to work with. The bitch, she didn't even want to put on clothes, man. That's why I'm like, I don't want to hear nobody when Angela win. I don't want to hear nobody sitting here saying that, oh, they didn't do this for Sari. Like, nigga, they gave Sari every chance under the sun, and she wouldn't participate. At least Angela gets up and puts on clothes every day. Because they like the same age, right? Matter of fact, I think Angela's a little older than Sari. Shit, Big Mama was getting up, putting on clothes and shit every day. Sari just sitting around that fucking robe all fucking day. 100 days of her in that fucking robe. She take her hair down for half a second, spray that shit in it, and tie that shit right the fuck back up. Then they gave her everything. They gave her a Survivor superfan, her son. And then all these fucking twisted shit, and she's the one that brought Jag back. And then it was just weird where it was like she's not doing shit, but for whatever reason, everybody's running to her and asking her, and it's like she's pseudo running the house while not doing shit. And I mean, she wasn't just losing these comps. She was embarrassing herself in these comps. She had Jeff Probst before the season, like as soon as the season started. This nigga's vouching for her. They calling her, bro, that shit was weird. It was like, CBS was like, because remember, they was coming off the lowest rated season ever, and they was like, we got an idea. This is how we gonna fix the ratings. We gonna get a bunch of Survivor fans to come supplement, and that shit did not work. First of all, I ain't never watched Survivor, but I'm like right next door to Survivor and Survivor people, and a lot of people that cover Big Brother also cover Survivor. I ain't never heard anybody pumping up Suri. Ever. It was just out of nowhere. Oh, she's the queen of Survivor. What? Then when I went and watched her shit, I watched one scene of her shit and was done. I was like, I don't want to see shit else. Yep, Sari was supposed to be the first middle-aged married winner. She sure was. She fucked it up. And now it's going to be Angela. Yeah, but two things. Number one, they weren't in a ratings crisis in 17. Number one. Number two, you know, that's why with me saying number one, I feel it's that because them niggas are quote unquote down the hall, if you will. You know what I mean? So having crossover shit, you know, they've had small little crossovers of Survivor with Big Brother, small little instances of it. Like I think some Survivor players came in the house for like a day or some shit once, and then like hosted a competition or some shit like that. But as far as inserting like that much Survivor into the show, because like even in your instance, you talking about two players. This was a scenario where it was deeper than two players. Like if she had never did Survivor and she's just in there with Jared, you already cheat. So it's like they combined so much shit. It was like she got to be Evil Dick. She had to have the leg up that Evil Dick had, except Evil Dick got to go in there with a daughter he ain't spoke to in a year. So at least there was that. Nigga, Jared sound like he damn near still live with her. So she went in there with her son. Then she went in there with a super fan that was such a super fan, she recognized her fucking son, which, come on, CBS, that was coincidence. Then you got Corey in there, whose brother was on Survivor. So he wasn't gonna fuck with Sari. It was just like it was like this year, but more weird. Last year was just like, we are obviously putting Survivor people in here. Like, and I respected it from that standpoint where it was like they didn't hide that shit. Survivor's a CBS show. They didn't hide that shit. And I think that's probably why they hiding it now, is because people wasn't feeling that shit. But it was, if they would have just put Sari in the house, nobody would have said shit, and they probably could have got some Survivor traction. It was an overkill. Then it was like after having all that insulation, then they made sure to put somebody like Big Mama in there, an older black woman. Gee, I wonder if her and Sari could maybe be friends. So she was insulated by that. Then you had Matt being like, oh man, I trust Sari like a mom, like a mother figure. Like, what the fuck? It was just overkill. She was just too insulated. Too fucking insulated. It just didn't make any sense. It was just too over the top. So like, I don't like, so that's my thing is like, it's not that Sari, since she was on Survivor, I can say, oh, she shouldn't be on Big Brother. Nigga, not like that. No, she shouldn't be on there like that. She came in with a built-in, what I thought from Jump Street was built-in 4 personal lines. Because it was about an 80% chance her and Big Mama was going to hit it off and just sit in that room like they did. And then it was genius. She's sitting around with the older people of the house, wrapping all of that up, while her son, she deployed her son to go kick it with the kids. Yeah, Big Mama went rogue and paid for it. Because Big Mama started realizing what everybody else started realizing, like, wait, I can't win. This is like all being for Sari. Yep, on day one, she was in the Final Four with Izzy, Jared, and Big Mama. Day one. And it was an airtight alliance. Airtight. It was just overkill. So now that's why they got Angela in the house, but they won't even admit that this bitch, even when people were clearly calling this shit out, to the point where Rich, Meehan, and motherfucking Allison Crowder had to do a joint interview where they still didn't even really answer the fucking question. They just like, well, if she was on some shows, it wasn't nothing like Big Brother. That's irrelevant, nigga. You know that our problem is that we keep talking about how fake this shit is starting to look, and now y'all getting fucking actors that y'all don't even want to admit are actors. Well, they get paid by CBS. I stand on that. They get paid on CBS to do propaganda. That's why Taryn be lying. And bro, that's why, bro, Taryn actually loves that the live feeds are gone. He ain't gonna tell you that part. Because I've called this shit out for about 5 years now. Taryn don't even be watching the feeds, nigga. I don't even think he watched feed clips. He gets up, he looks at one or two jokers, and then he just draws up a whole ass scenario. He'll retell these stories. He'll add shit people didn't say and emotions. It's like, nigga, you now with no motherfucking flashback, bro. I'm telling you, I have a video series where I prove that Taryn just be making shit up. I would show what he said and show what really happened, and it wouldn't even be close. Like, as much as I don't fuck with Big D, man, that nigga sat here and said Big D spent all summer with his sole goal being, I got to get all the women out of the house. And I was just like, why would you even say some shit like that? Tara's job is the bullshit. You know, they have hijacked the algorithm. So if you ever decide to get on the internet, YouTube, to look for Big Brother, you're going to find them first most of the time. And CBS do this shit. CBS uses Taryn them to set up people. They have, bro, CBS has sat and watched Taryn them sandbag their house guests multiple times, and it's always the ones that have gotten the negative edit where y'all lied on them. Like, if CBS lied on somebody, you can guarantee Taryn done lied on that motherfucker too. And then Taryn will pull the bullshit where by the time you meet Taryn, you don't know who the fuck Taryn is. You talk to Taryn, Taryn act all nice and shit. Then you go home and you learn that Taryn been talking shit about you for 4 or 5 months. Then you want to talk to Taryn again. He been running this scam for years, and CBS been helping him do it. But unbiased reality, this is why I put money on Angela, because I know better than this. This is how they always do it. And I warned Xavier and all of Xavier bro. Let's go back to season 23 right quick. And we ain't even got to go into the whole minutia of the cookout in itself. Let's just talk about this portion. And you can go back. This is verifiable. When they started to pick up momentum, and it seemed like the cookout was going to start winning, it was like, oh shit, they really got like 6 people every comp, basically, right? I sat back and watched all the black people be hand in hand. Yay! I grabbed all the black dudes, especially niggas over here. I was like, hey, nigga, just so y'all know, once y'all get all the white people and shit out, they gonna want your black ass out. and they gonna want Tiffany to win. Everybody laughed at me so much. I went and bet on Tiffany to win America's Favorite Player and won. Well in advance. It was plus 1,600 when I voted, when I bet on Tiffany. Because I saw the play, because that's how they always do. These are the girls that want to get in alliances with dudes. That's why they love Taylor. That is their dream story. To be the bitch that fucking all the men in the house. You can fuck whatever dude you want without consequence and flirt and hop from dick to dick. You try to fuck Daniel, you fucking Monty. Then you try to fuck Joe, all this shit. And then in the end, you get the bag and you get to lie about the fact that a man basically carried you and shielded you from all of that shit. And he won in the end and could have took the other dude where he would have easily beat, but took you out of some fake ass black power loyalty that you swore y'all was having for you to turn your back on him immediately. That's the dream scenario. So this whole thing where Tucker's winning, yeah, that's cool. Tucker's covering for women. So now, when he's like becoming the last dude, you'll see. Same thing with Joe. Same thing with Quinn. All of them. Y'all all cool until. Don't believe me? Remember when Michael Bruner stood up and told them girls, I'll protect you. He been protecting them all summer long. When it was like slim pickings on men in the house, well, shit, Monty and Turner in power. So ain't shit we can do. So bye, Michael. They could have easily got rid of Brittany and had Michael protect them. Nope. Even the gay dude's gonna get it in the end. The girls are, the way that these girls play Big Brother in the last 4 years, they're always angling for this all-girl ending. But the funny part about it is they can't really get it because the girls that they get are all selfish. See, when you have a true all-girls alliance or a true all-man alliance, if that were to happen in either case, it's not really going to be spoken about. It's just going to be kind of a head nod. When motherfuckers sitting around, we got to have a girl win this. It's like, bro, I know you only saying that because you want to be the girl to win. So which girl do you think should win this? Well, obviously me, right. I mean, Taylor get up there and talk all this shit about women this and women that, and then you forget that week one, she ran to Monty and was like, hey, all the girls are working together. And then in the end, she get to go girl power, and all the girls vouch for her. I was like, she the one blew y'all game up, and y'all sitting here, y'all scared to say something to Taylor. But that type of shit, okay, I can respect that, Ace. And my thing is, if it's girls at the end, I don't give a shit like that. Especially this season of all season, I don't give a fuck, right? It's how they be going about it, and that's why they don't ever get it. Because they not really loyal to each other. It's just this fake loyalty, so it's like, well, we put it to you like this. Mainly the girls' alliances go like this. We are all girls' alliance. What's the expectation from each girl individually? I don't owe these bitches shit. They just all better vote for me. Since we these girls. Because these girls will not talk to each other for a couple weeks and let one of these bitches get put up. Then they run into the girls. Oh, remember we all supposed to stick together. Oh, shut up, bitch. You voted me. You voted for me to go last week. You voted this out. Not only flips on Cedric, she flip on Cedric and motherfucking Cam. Meanwhile, let Cam. Remember how mad they were at Dongo for laying up with an Asian woman? and doing dirt to his mama or whatever, by doing that, T. Core get to lay it with her Hawaiian man. Don't nobody say shit. If Xavier, remember, Xavier voted out Tiffany, and it was like everybody in the cookout voted out Tiffany, but they only blamed the men. They remember how mad they were at the men over that, even though Tiffany fucked them over and got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. She wasn't supposed to win that HOH. She lied to everybody and went and got it for herself anyway because she's selfish. Then they put her ass out for it, and they're like, oh, man, misogyny. It's like, man, girls can do something to you, especially you a black dude in this new era, the social media era. Nigga, you not allowed to evict nobody. If you evict somebody, it has to be who the girls want, or you're a misogynist. You put up a girl, you're a misogynist. You put up a black woman, you a coon. And production is gassing T. Core up because, you know, and T. Core played just like Taylor. She play like Taylor, but she actually know how to play. So I don't want to disrespect all the way like that. T. Core is definitely what they thought they was gonna get with Taylor. T. Core look better, and she know the game, but bro, motherfuckers sitting around. This is that Brittany Haynes shit. See, niggas always want to convince me that Brittany Haynes is one of the best girl players ever. And I was like, that's because you grade her off that shit she was talking in the diary room. She got carried to the end by the fucking brigade and they clipped her motherfucking ass when it was time. End of story. There was no genius gameplay. Everything she said was just wolf tickets that bitch was selling in the diary room. The biggest female diary room gangster of all the seasons. Then y'all motherfuckers turn around and be like, I mean, it's the same thing with Tucker now. Like, you put his game next to anybody else's game that we consider great, and it's laughable. You put this nigga's game next to Xavier, it's laughable. You put his game next to Jackson Mickey, this shit is laughable. You put it next to Paul, Derek. I mean, and they trying to talk about this nigga like he's like some type of low-key GOAT. I'm like, nigga, bro, I can name people that's not even considered the best winners that have way better showings than this nigga. Until because look, one thing you got to give it. Big Brother 19, yeah, they was cheating for Paul all day long. Paul still had mind control over them hoes like we ain't never seen. I still to this day ain't really seen somebody really have like Jackson Mickey didn't really have mind control. He was just flat out punking people. Paul had, bro, he told Raven to bark like a dog and the bitch did it, nigga. He made the whole house. He was like, man, let's go out there and fuck with these niggas. And he just stood off to the side. They all out there yelling. This nigga's out here pots and pans and motherfucker Raven out there talking shit, everything. Paul was the real puppet master. I have to give him that. Paul got into that shit with Cody in the motherfucker HOH room. Walked Cody ass right out of there, told the whole house, yeah, we fighting, nigga, and everybody fighting. Now it was literally 12-on-2. Nigga, Cody told his bitch, nigga, hey, come over here, sit down. Don't even say nothing. They was so outgunned. Paul had everybody throw a HOH, a physical HOH, to the one person that couldn't walk. It was 25. Kevin took 25. Day one. And that's how they cheated for Paul, day one. It was like, oh, if nobody pushes the button, you won't unleash anything on the house. Nigga, you offered half of second place day one. You knew somebody was taking that. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, so they showed motherfuckers. Nigga, Kevin was sitting there. Nigga, that 25 was, there was no chance that $25,000 was staying on the shelf. What do you mean a chance? Okay, what percentage chance do you give that Tucker will not win $20,000? What percentage do you give that he will not? Nigga, there's a 5, in my book, there's a 5% chance he will not get the 20 bands. He getting the 20 bands, bro. They just figured out a way to pay this nigga for doing all the shit they want him to do without doing it illegally. I ain't never heard of, we gonna vote to give somebody a power and then we gonna double back and vote whether or not they did good enough. What? They not even thinking this shit through. It's almost like they making it up in real time, nigga. Did y'all go over this season beforehand and y'all making it up as it go? Girl, dad was happening. This shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro. You can hope all you want, nigga. Tucker hitting 2 and we out of here, nigga. Swish, swish. Ain't nothing but a G thing. We'll see about that ace when they slide that suitcase over to this nigga. 20 bands, cold hard cash. This Ace, he used that power to call. I'm gonna tell you how it's good gameplay. Because the goal is to get Rubina out. How can he get Rubina out unless he can be the AI instigator and get her out? Yeah, me and Rubina been fucking. I'm sorry. If you want me to vote her out, I'll vote her out. And when I say fucking, I've never put my penis in her because I don't really like girls like that, bro. Allegedly.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
And here's the thing, Javon. This is why it sucks how Angela's gonna swoop in, bro. You do understand listen to me. Let's say Tucker went AI Arena. So now he's got 55 comp wins. Okay. You understand if Angela wins HOH and gets rid of Tucker, that's game. Now it's a race to get Angela out and ain't nobody gonna do it. Because nobody's even gonna be mad at her for getting HOH again and getting Tucker out. Watch what I say. They had every reason to get Angela out the first time. Nope. Motherfucking Lisa's the bigger comp threat. Then she turns around, gets HOH again. Hey, thank you, Ace. See, Ace feel me. Ace feel me. Because that's my whole thing right there. Now, Tucker gone. She got 3 HOH wins. Her resume is Matt, Cedric, and Brooklyn. Matt, Brooklyn, and fucking let's see, Matt, Brooklyn. Then it would be Tucker. And then she gets to inherit all of Tucker's bodies. She got rid of the big bad wolf, even though he really wasn't that big and bad because he was doing the most reckless shit ever. He's like playing a little kid in Madden and throw deep every play. It's like, all right, you got the first one, but I'm getting ready to pick the rest of these. Brooklyn was on Tucker's HOA, so it was Cedric. Okay. I had it right at first and pulled off of it. Thank you, Javon. That's why I took that pause, because I didn't think that felt right. Okay. So Cedric. She got a Cedric, Matt, and then a Tucker. That's game. And nobody in the house is going to realize it. Nobody's going to sit here and be like, man, we got to get Angela out. Nah, these niggas are still going to be talking other shit. Bigger targets. Quinn is still be in the house and all this other shit. And like I said, her getting Tucker out at this juncture, she'll almost be looked at as a hero. So, and this is what I predicted weeks ago, where I was like, man, when Tucker first won them couple where I seen he was going to start winning, which I called, I was like, he going to be winning. And then when he stopped winning, Angela's going to put his ass out. And if Tucker go home Thursday, then that means y'all paid that nigga to go home. I stand on it. Y'all paid this nigga 20 bands to go home. But I don't think they're going to let this nigga go home Thursday, because they're not trying to give T-Core that type of body. T-Core, you can get you an MJ. This is about how this is setting up for you. I know your eyes is getting big thinking you can get Angela or Tucker, which, here's the other fucked up thing with T-Core. If she get Angela or Tucker, she gone. She will be seen as an immediate threat. And I don't necessarily think it's because she's black. She's just not in the loop. The loop is pretty clear to me. It's Angela and Tucker. Remember, Angela sat there crying to motherfucking Tucker, talking about Rubina and comparing the situation to like a situation with her husband. Like she really fucking did that. And then you gonna try to convince me now that, nah, it's a coincidence that all of a sudden Tucker gets the AI instigator and he putting Rubina on blast, who's supposed to be his girl. So even with showmances, even with relationships, it's just like Tucker will just make these wild left turns that don't make any sense. Okay, at some point you probably gonna get Rubina out and be loyal to Angela. That's cool. I get that. But to like immediately do this is wild, because Rubina's not even like a threat. She's by herself. She literally is dependent on you, which means what? She's a vote for you. Yeah, I don't see no battle backs either. It better not be in the AI arena. That wouldn't surprise me though. Magnolia, what's happening? Like, so even to like do this shit to Ruby, I'm like, why wouldn't you look? Like, okay, you bring up Leah and Joseph, right? They should be on the other, instead of giving them the power, they should be on the other side of it. That's where I'm with the whole use the power to make people play. That's where the AI instigator should be secretly blowing up quiet people game. Hey, ain't nobody said shit about Joe. Let's snitch on Joe. What do we know about Joe? What can we make up about Joe that's believable? Ain't nobody really saying shit about Leah. We could say something about Leah. That's all the AI instigator should have been on, pulling people out of shadows. Well, Chemo's been real quiet, and he's friends with the HOH. Let's blow his shit up. Man, I hope that every week, Ace, I'm like, I hope this is the last one. So I hope this is the last one. So here we are again. I hope this is the last one. I mean, here's the thing, Javon. Here's why I definitely think 100% we should not have a battle back. This AI arena is like a mini battle back every week. It's a makeshift battle of the block type of deal, which bro, What is just wrong with putting up 2 people and playing Big Brother every week? Why is that considered boring to everybody now? Here we are in week 6, and we haven't had one regular week of Big Brother yet, and probably not gonna have one. Think about that shit. We 6 weeks in. Not one regular week. Not one week where we just put up 2 people, have a veto ceremony, and then somebody go home. Why does that just seem boring to people now? Why does that seem like there's not enough action there? Yep, BB15 did do the normal shift, and I didn't even like that, but it was definitely better than what this shit is. This shit crazy. Then Tucker sitting around the house dressed like the Silver Surfer that's rusting. It's just like, man, when people was telling CBS how to fix the show, it was literally everything that we said. They went the opposite direction. Everything that we liked, they took away. Key wheel, everything. Nomination ceremonies rushed. We don't even have veto speeches no more. Veto ceremonies rushed. All these things are rushed. And what are they rushed for? Filler. Bullshit filler. We can't see keys pull out of the box because we got to see what is happening on these nomination episodes that's so important that we can't show people pulling the keys out of the box and see people walking around with their keys for a second. Nothing. They just took the shit. They just cut the shit down. Why would you take veto speeches out? Why would you not let people have a chance to say why they should have the veto used on them? Why is that rushed? The whole show is about the veto, but then we save everything to the last 4 minutes of the show and then rush through it. We come into eviction night. We got a BBAI arena. We got an eviction, a vote. We got speeches, and we should still have enough time to do the HOH. But how come we don't? Because we got to watch filler for the first 25 minutes of the fucking show before the actual show starts. And then once the actual show starts, they're rushing through everything. And whoops, what do you know? We don't have time for HOH because we had to watch Chemo and Tikora talk for 20 minutes. Make this shit make sense to me. Exactly, Ace. I don't know whose bright ass idea it was to make every week like a double eviction. Every week we gonna have everybody kind of running around the house like it's a double eviction. But they don't realize how hard that really is. This ain't like a double eviction where it's like, hey man, X, Y, and Z, this. Bro, you don't know where your stance is because it's like, the element of we got to wait till Thursday. That's why I think I would be okay with this AI arena shit if they would just have the competition today. They don't even have to tell us the results. But for the integrity of the game, they should have it today sometime on Wednesday. Sometime on Wednesday. So that way, instead of trying to have them campaign for fucking 30 seconds in a commercial break, you should have the motherfuckers play on Wednesday so they at least have one last night to try to make some shit shake. But it's like they don't want them to have time to make shit shake. They want niggas to lose and hurry up and get this nigga out of here. And then, you know, the house guests can't watch the competition, which is weird to me. Why are they not allowed to watch the comp? How come they can't watch them compete? What's wrong with that? I think, and this will be, here's where I'm at with it, Ace. I think at this juncture, CBS, this would be cold, and this is something they've never done. And this would be something new, and it's something that they can incorporate. I think they should do the AI arena, like since it's a live show, they should do the AI arena soon as the show starts. So now at like 9:15, AI arena is over, and we know who lost. And now we got 15, anywhere from 15 to 25 minutes where we could just do live look-ins of the house. People will watch this. They always think that they have gotten away from thinking that people really just want to watch people on the feeds. Just watch some Big Brother happen on feeds. Where like all these shows are just too busy. Again, go back and watch Big Brother 2. Go watch the diary rooms. Go watch the diary rooms. They sat in the diary rooms and they had actual conversations, going over what was on their mind, what they were truly thinking about. And this, now what do they do in the diary room? One-liners. It's one-liners the whole time. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little homework assignment. Next time you watch an episode of Big Brother, like this new shit, notice how it's music playing the entire time. The music never stops. And it's always some type of mainly upbeat music until they playing that weird either black people porno music or white people porno music. Exactly, Ace. If we give them 25 minutes and these two motherfuckers is trying to go from side to side of the house to try to talk to people, that's going to be great TV to watch on eviction night. And who knows, we might get a home run one night where a motherfucker could talk their way off the block in 20 minutes. That's way more likely, which that shit's not that likely to talk yourself off block in 20 minutes, let alone 20 seconds. But the shark has been jumped a while ago. I'm just kicked back and waiting at this juncture. Kick back. And just so y'all know, these other podcasters that ain't talking about this shit, I need you to understand, they know too. And they preparing. Everybody's preparing except Taryn now. Because you got to understand, once this type of shit, like once that it's over, that's why have you ever noticed they don't cover any other fucking reality shows except CBS shows? Plants. One thing I've learned about YouTube over the last 8 years of doing this shit, like 95% of these niggas are fake. Ulterior motives, agendas. Bro, you see what was happening with Mr. Beast? Yeah, they gave chemo a singing edit. And then you see them redrafting people. Like, everybody and their mama know that you got Quinn because he's supposed to be what you thought Turner was. You got Cam to be more of what you didn't like about, or less of what you didn't like about Monty. See, Cam was supposed to hook up with Chelsea, and then they be that power black couple that CBS wanted, and he wasn't really interested in her like that. He ain't interested in none of them like that. That's the one thing I respect about Cam. He ain't thirsty. And it ain't coming across zesty. It ain't like he don't like girls. Just like, nigga, I ain't really got time for that. Even though he still don't know what the fuck he doing. If I started calling out Survivor 2, yeah, that ship is sailed. I don't, like, when I started watching Big Brother, I actually watched a reality TV show or two. You know what I'm saying? But reality TV is not what it used to be. Reality TV is literally scripted TV now, where they want to do these low budget type of screenplays and shit like that with these shows while not paying real actors. Like, SAG should move towards no reality TV, at least not by no major companies. Reality TV should only be done by independent sources. That's how I truly feel at this juncture. Yes, it could be regulating all this shit, but like the big companies, the Paramount, CBS's, and you know the ABCs and all them, they should not be able to do reality shows because it's not going to be anything reality about it. How the fuck is this game about any type of winning? I mean, think about this shit even with Tucker. Let's say I believe Tucker right now. I believe that Tucker's won 55,000 competitions in a row, all fair and square, right? Cool. You got that. Now, here's where it gets kind of dicey. Tucker's playing a competition where they can make up some shit to get him out of the house. That fucking Ainsley bitch can come on the screen and make up some shit and get him out of the house. So there's no competition. There's no competition because even if I did everything I was supposed to do, somebody could have a power already, or Ainsley could come with a power, or America's voting on some shit and I don't know about it. All types of shit. But around Big Brother 5, Big Brother 6, it was like, motherfuckers wasn't sitting around hoping for power. It was like, fuck, I got. Now motherfuckers like, I hope motherfucker got a power. Then you sitting there, multiple people got powers. Then they tell the whole house about their power, which really takes all the punch out of it. Like, pick one, CBS. Do you want an America veto? Do you want Ainsley? Or do you want the deep fake HOH? All three is overkill, nigga. This is too much. Too many powers, too many twists. But that's by design. I used to think that they would know. It's by design. The more twists they have, the harder it is to tell if they cheating or not. First of all, Big Brother might low-key be against game show rules at this point. Because this is a competition where literally they could give you the rules, but they changed the rules. They have yet to follow the rules of Big Brother yet this year. That has to be on some level illegal against the game show shit. Them just arbitrarily picking winners and shit like that and losers and adding stipulations. We got a stipulation right now where America voted to give somebody a power to just cause trouble in the house with a financial incentive. How can we ever get the greatest player? How can we ever get a player better than Dan, better than Will, when the rules ain't even right? We can't get no Derek. We can't any of the shit that y'all want or think that are the best. We'll never know it. Again, because we'll never be able to know. Because CBS put so many twists and shit in there, we never know who the real best Big Brother player is. Can we just stop having powers altogether? That's what I want, so we can find out who are the good Big Brother players. We don't know. We just don't know. I wasn't even going to talk about Big Brother this long night, but they pissed me off. I don't believe this hologram shit. Not even a little bit. Y'all just randomly record these niggas for 3 minutes and now y'all got them doing that shit. When y'all, I'm telling you, it's a promotion. We saw the people they talking about they used, bro. They paid these niggas to lie and say that they made these holograms when we all know they just filmed these fucking niggas saying these lines. Stop playing. They sure did. They sure did that shit with Buddy Games. Which Buddy Games was whack as fuck. Which it looked whack as fuck. I'd rather see, and bro, I'd rather them do, you know, something that they could do that I don't know why they don't do. I might even have to start this shit. Niggas, why won't they just set up an adult video game show? Why won't they have niggas come play the one-on-one in all types of games? You can have girls compete, everybody. Kind of like, remember Nick Arcade, where it wasn't the same games and shit? You just roll up, it's a different game. You roll up, it may be a fighting game, it may be a sports game you ain't never played, or whatever. It's all types of shit you can do. I guarantee so many people will watch it, and it would be an international sensation. Bro, this is how I know. I tell y'all, sometimes when I get off the air, y'all hear me say I'm going to go watch League of Legends. Because it astonishes me, especially like when the tournaments are happening. You talking about it's over in Korea, whatever time it is there. It'd be like 4, 5 in the morning. Nigga, it'd be like 50,000 people in the chat. A YouTube live chat watching these niggas play these video games and tournament. These Madden tournaments get massive views. Like, people like watching that shit. Like, I think a lot of people think that, like, yeah, when you watching people play Madden, you're not watching it like you watch an NFL game. You're watching it differently. That would have made more sense. And the reason why I said that is because Buddy Games was supposed to be about, oh, well, you do all the games that you did when you were a kid. And yeah, that's how you get hurt, nigga. But they ain't even got to use game streamers. They could just do it like everyday people. But they not interested in doing shows with everyday people no more. Anybody who decides with some money to just roll up and start back doing reality TV shows with regular people, they gonna win. Regular people made reality TV, and then the companies along the way, it was like they didn't want to have to vouch for people. And the Big Brother community got so toxic to where it's like, oh, so-and-so said the N-word in 1964. This happened or that happened. And it's just like, that's why CBS be wanting to handpick everybody, because y'all be trying to cancel every nigga for every little thing. Now, Luke saying nigga in the house, okay, Luke gotta go, right? But it don't always be that cut and dry, but it be they still take the same type of action.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
See, and I don't like that shit. Why would season 1 of something have half and half? That's the thing. Every game show that comes out now, no matter what channel it's on, bro, we've seen all the people before. There's no original cast anymore. Oh, Traitors coming out. It's gonna be, bro. If you sit on Twitter and you know any of these reality niggas, you see them sitting online begging to get for other shows to call them, and like, remember, all these niggas told you they were Big Brother super fans, and then when they get out of the house, they begging every other show to put them on. And then that's what happens. MTV recycling the same people, CBS recycling the same people, then Traders is taking the same people. Like, bro, I'm tired of seeing Janelle. I don't give a fuck about Dan. Who gives a shit about Tiffany? Xavier's on a new show right now. This is like his 3rd fucking show. But it proves that Big Brother's the practice ground for if you gonna play ball and we'll put you on other reality shows. And then they be at the end of their cycle and they realize the CBS fucked them. Because even if they was getting on some shows, shit like that, it's like, you're not gonna have no type of lasting career after they use you up in the reality circuit. And all it takes is for one time they think the storyline will be better by fucking you over, and they'll ruin you too. Well, obviously Big D still begging. He can't even admit he was wrong. Big D had a whole ass fucking fan base and fan club. That nigga turned his back on everybody. He's like, yeah, it ain't enough of y'all. I thought my fan club would be bigger than this. No, you got to put a little work in to let people know about it, nigga. This nigga wanted to just inherit like 40,000 people. 50,000 people, and now he like has nothing. He has no friends, no connects, nothing. He embarrassed himself with CBS. They don't fuck with him. We don't fuck with him, and the other side don't fuck with him. He's literally, people just look at him, laugh at him like he's a fucking gorilla at a zoo. Nope, Big D too lazy to be on 600-pound life. Which one? Taylor went on 50 fucking cruises. No, like, bro, the cookout postseason, like, that was one epic ass postseason. That's probably the most epic postseason because it was so sad. It started off hot and heavy and turned sad. And this ain't even me hating and saying like it turned sad quick. It started off hot and heavy. These niggas is live every day. Couple thousand people in the lives. Motherfuckers over Todrick House. These niggas doing choreographed dance and TikToks and shit. Then a month passed. Then 2 months passed. And then 3 months passed, and then everybody's like, go home, Steve. Like, a lot of people went home instantly. A couple people, bro, a lot of them motherfuckers wore out they welcomes, nigga. Boy, did they ever. Some of them niggas wore they welcomes out. I had never seen a scenario where people going live over Todrick House and motherfuckers in the chat like, man, when are y'all going home? Don't y'all think y'all should go home? I mean, Tiffany hadn't even went home to see her fucking kid. Niggas was in the motherfucking comments. Don't you think you should go see your son? And then when she went to go see her son, Kylan was with her. Like, when she got to the airport, Kylan was with her. Her son was looking at Kylan like, nigga, who is this nigga? And of course they had to have that and put that on the internet for clout. It's like, bro, it started off so hot and heavy for them, they didn't think it would end. And then I tried to tell them, and then them niggas tried to smite me. I was like, y'all niggas got me fucked up. I told Big D straight to his face how this shit was gonna turn out. And was I wrong? He'll never come and be like, bro, you was actually right. I should have listened. Nope. This nigga was sitting here acting the way he was acting. I'm thinking to myself, nigga, you have no fans. He was supposed to come interview. He was supposed to come back to do another interview. Then the nigga didn't even want to talk. Then the nigga stood us up twice. I was like, and it was because they always was good with that shit. See, here's another scam they used to run. So if we identified that the other side was lying on you in the house, well, the other side gets access to you before we do. So they'll tell these motherfuckers, good night, Laura. They'll tell these motherfuckers, yo, hey man, don't fuck with Shay now. They toxic, da-da-da-da-da. Then you don't fuck with Shay now. And what happens? Nobody fucks with you. They just didn't want you to fuck with me. And now that they got what they want, they didn't want to fuck with you either. They just didn't want you to fuck with me. But I just hate this AI arena weight while I'm thinking about it. It neuters the game. Every week, we'll go back and forth talking about if this person, that person, this person, that person. Then it just happens too fast. I don't understand why it has to happen so fast when there's nothing going on for 4 days. Where it's like, they haven't done nothing since Monday, and then that's just a terrible life. It's like they rush them through the fucking week just for these niggas to sit around for 4 days. They go really hard for 3 days and then sit for 4 days. They motherfucking eviction AI arena all on one day, then nominations on Friday, then veto on Saturday, and then take a day off on Sunday to do nothing, and then Monday do veto ceremony, which is only like an hour. Rest of the time they just fucking sitting there. They not doing no food competitions, no type of house challenge, nothing. Then after that ceremony on Monday, we sitting around till Thursday, and we can't really talk game because we don't know who gonna win on Thursday. This is stupid. Get rid of this shit. It's boring. This part of the game for the first 5 weeks and now 6 weeks is boring. Nobody's interested in this shit. Is anybody popping in going, damn, did you just see what happened on the feeds? Fuck no. Okay. Now, that's the thing. I always think they should put a day between everything. Okay, eviction Thursday. All right. We doing nominations on Saturday. We'll do veto on Monday. And then we'll do veto ceremony on early morning Wednesday to do eviction on Thursday. I do think that I don't like the fact that, okay, if it's an endurance comp or some shit, we getting in the house 2 a.m, 1 a.m. I'm not getting even if it ain't, I'm not getting my room till like 1, 2 a.m. And then you want me to have nominations ready by like noon. Why? Why do we have to rush? Now, if you want to do Saturday, do nominations and then do veto on Sunday, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not having a day between. You can even do those 3 days in a row. I think they should put that Sunday, instead of taking that Sunday off, they should put that Sunday on that Friday. Because I think the HOH should have more than a couple hours to do something as big as nominations. Then after that, then it's like, okay, they probably don't want to wait 2 days to do veto. That's cool. Do veto tomorrow, and then, which would be Saturday or Sunday, and then do the ceremony on Monday. Or even take a day off and do the ceremony on Tuesday. Because you got that other day. Just break the week up some more. With this AI arena, we have to wait from Monday morning until Thursday night. Low key, almost 5 fucking days. 4.5 fucking days we gotta wait for the game to develop. And then don't forget we had a scenario like the chemo scenario. So now everybody's sitting here talking game and nobody assumed that chemo could come out win. And now we've seen that anybody can truly win these AI arenas. So you really can't plan shit. Yeah, you should definitely know your renoms quicker than your initial. And then that's with them clearly forcing you to do one-on-ones. It's clear that production tells you, okay, now you got to do one-on-ones. Nigga, I don't have time. Now I got to do all these forced fake-ass one-on-ones. And they have to be respected, because it ain't never anybody that goes, I'm going to go up in there until somebody tell me to leave. Like, there's never any of that type of shit where if people see somebody talking, they'll just go in there and just kind of stand in there or whatever. You don't see none of that shit no more. It's just the game's just not. These kids swear they all super fans, but they don't even know how the game was played. That's why it'd be weird. They just claim to be super fans. I look at it like this, Ace. I kind of break it down more simple for me. I go, just have a top 3 list. If you go in a regular Big Brother week and you got to put 2, just have a top 3 list. And do not care. And when you have this top 3 list, don't rank them. Just the 3 names and don't rank them. And whatever happens, happens. You put 2 of the 3 up. One of them come down. You put the other one up. That makes your week less stressful, especially when you turn around and go, well, who do you want us to put out? I don't care. I'm not voting, so my job is to put this shit up, and, I don't believe in that whole we going to follow the HOH because I can't vote. So whatever y'all want to do, y'all do it. Now, if it's a tiebreaker vote and it gets to me, then I'll go from there. Y'all can tell me what y'all feel y'all want me to do, and we go from there. Because I'm at the will of the people. I'd rather y'all vote how y'all want to vote and I vote with y'all than the other way around. I vote with y'all, it's less likely that y'all really gonna be mad at me coming out of this shit. I did what y'all wanted. Now, that doesn't mean that they wouldn't be. They still could, but you get what I'm saying? It gives you a better cushion. Eviction HOH on Thursday, noms on Saturday, veto pick Saturday, and look, I'll do you one better. With the noms on Saturday, as soon as they pick nominations, pick veto in the same meeting. All right, y'all on the block. Now pick a chip out of the bag and see who's playing veto. I didn't even think about veto pick. That should just be done with noms. Like, come on, man. You see you nominated, you should have to get up from the table, go stand with the HOH to show that you nominated, and then y'all pick out of the bag. Tucker will not be winning Big Brother this year. We about to have our first married woman win Big Brother. Allegedly. Yes, man. Man, I'm damn near thinking about talking about that YBC duel nigga tomorrow. Literally one of the dumbest niggas I've ever seen in my life, and I don't wish no ill on the dead or no shit like that. And whoever did that shit, you going to hell. Why would you do some shit like that? You better repent. You better repent. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like this nigga wasn't begging. I ain't never seen a motherfucker beg to die. This nigga was begging to die. Never seen it before. This nigga said, bro, he did a music video where he dug up his op's grave. Went to his op's grave site and was digging it up. So yeah, like I was saying, he was begging. Knocking on the fucking door. Yep, he was that rapper. I think we gonna watch him tomorrow. So I think I want to check on him and nigga No Limit Cairo getting ready to go sit the fuck down. This nigga less than 24 hours before he died. Yeah, nigga, this nigga on the block in the middle of the street. Yep, they go op in the car. I mean, this nigga talking big shit. I'm like, and you outside and he doing it for clout. Less than 24 hours later, got lit up. And then the nigga's mama, one of the nigga's mamas or whatever, one of his ops mamas, she come on motherfucking IG and she was on full demon time making fun of this nigga in death. And the mama looked like young MA. No cap. Well, who told you that from the beginning? That nigga's on demon time. So I told y'all that nigga from the beginning what time it was. Everybody laughed at me when I told you niggas.
I'm a Mason. Beat all my cases.
Nigga, Young Ace done did like 4 or 5 diss tracks on Fulio since he been dead. And then when they hit this nigga with the Rico, the more songs he do, the more I'm like, well, obviously you didn't have shit to do with it. But shit. The way he running his mouth, like they gonna fuck around and just, put it on him. If nothing else, they gonna be like, well, shit, make us take it off of you if nothing else. Shit crazy now. Watching these little young niggas, bro, they wildin'. $2024 niggas is on that demon time crash out. I mean, for a nigga to be like that brazen on the demon time shit and then get clapped the next day. This nigga was bragging. I ain't never been shot. I ain't never been this. Niggas ain't did shit. This nigga went on a whole rant. Y'all hear that motherfucker tomorrow. This nigga went on a whole rant. This nigga was like, fuck this nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this hood. Fuck that hood. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't getting no get back. We still up. Just all this type of shit. Potato gaming. It's a wild day, bro. I mean, being a rapper is just, that's like the dumbest thing to ever be at this point. They ain't saying the game wasn't rigged and stupid shit wasn't happening before, but I mean, nigga, the likelihood of death and incarceration is low-key guaranteed at this juncture. You want to rap, make your own shit, period. Don't ever sign to nobody. Don't ever get in that life. Because that's when it'll go left. But y'all niggas won't be making the money you want. If you do, niggas are gonna come through with a shiny chain and you, ooh, piece of candy, face ass. Well, at least they kind of got that drill shit. And I knew that shit wasn't gonna last that much long. Now, granted, there's still like little niggas that still, a couple niggas here and there still, lying. But as far as niggas really sliding on these drills and going doing a song, that shit's slowing down because everybody getting caught. Which obviously that was bound to happen. But y'all really thought these niggas just gonna be, I didn't even understand, like, yeah, we gonna be rapping about the shit we really doing. Like, so you wanna live the rest of your life in prison? I can't wait to see when, bro. How many pounds you think Young Thug has put on? He's obviously, he can't ever get back to where he was at. He was a whole different build. Even if he get caught so getting back like slim, he's still gonna be big. Like, he ain't never getting back to where he was at. How long he been locked up now? That demon been locked up for a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Alleged demon. I heard the phone call. I was like, so how he getting out of this? I knew this shit, bro. The last judge, when he first got there, the way that shit was going down, I was like, nigga, you could just motherfucker tell. You could just tell that shit with him was just, that shit was never gonna play right. That judge was on, he just had a weird attitude from the jump where I was just like, and then when you hear that he did what he did, I'm like, did you do that on purpose? Like, did he finally get that phone call from those people and told him, yeah, nigga, go have this ex parte conversation? Like some instant ejection shit. Some shit like, why would you ever do that? That was what blew me about the judge getting caught doing that shit. It was like, well, why the fuck would the judge ever do that? Then the new chick come in giving the fucking prosecution the business. But it is what it is. I got a few things I want to go over tomorrow. I figured I get Big Brother out of the way today because ain't shit happening today. I don't even care. Only way I care is if somebody getting a fist fight and they show it. Woody fucked up the case. Gee, seems like that's just such a coincidence that Woody out of nowhere, oh, I'm snitching. Yup, telling everything. Then get to the fucking courthouse. And the DA sitting around like, oh, they got Woody to flip on us. Nigga, do you not get that this was probably always the play? Remember, these niggas is facing RICO charges and shit like that, nigga. They gotta try anything. And this was actually a smart play. Nigga, you go snitch, and then don't snitch when we get to the courtroom. And we good. And then Thug could have never thought that Woody could have got on the stand and been epic like this. Why you keep asking me these questions? Why you asking so many questions? Why you keep asking me the same question over and over? You just keep asking me. I go out with any lady. I even go out with you. This nigga Woody, bro. And then the prosecution still, I don't know why they keep trying with this nigga. I'm like, why are y'all even talking to this nigga? Day one, had I saw him doing that shit, nah, we gotta go. That's what let me know they don't have shit on Thug. They can't connect this nigga to nut. They can't do shit. Because why after day one of Woody acting like that would they keep going back to this well? Especially if they had a tight case on Thug. And Thug come home election time. Fonnie Willis ain't up for election, is she? Even if she ain't up for election, this nigga coming home election time is an L for her. She didn't get nobody, bro. Either Lucci home or he getting ready to come home. Lucci beat his shit. Or what does Lucci get? I think Lucci is like excuse me. Right. So Lucci coming home in January. Because we reported on that. I'm like, all this shit, all that money and shit they spent, Lucci coming home, Thug getting ready to come home, Rollo home. Like everybody they was bragging about home, nigga. Rollo home, Lucci coming home in January. Fucking Thug probably coming home in January. It was like, because remember, here's how the shit with Lucci was even more crazy. Lucci sitting in prison, or not prison, but in jail. He's sitting there, and they like, you facing Rico, but we can't do your Rico until we finish Thug Rico. But now somehow he going home before Thug Rico is even over. System crazy. System crazy. Man, shout out to the third shift gang. I was gonna get out of here, but I'm gonna smoke one more. So I could I'm loving the intimate crowd tonight. I be needing these. It ain't as small as it could be. Cause I'm the type of nigga do some shit like that if I was to ever quote unquote get on. I'd do a private show with like 50 people in person. And wouldn't even tax like that. Just to cover costs. But I'm probably lying. Most likely. I don't like you niggas. Fuck away from me, bitch. The fuck? I'm gonna finish learning this shit I'm learning. I've been learning some shit that I'm gonna reveal to everybody when I finish it. Time for Shay to change the game. Don't change the game for these hoes. Change the game like we suppose. Choose compassion in the house. Please repeat after me. There's only one rule. The most satanic rapper ever. Been a fun evening for me. I almost didn't come to work. I'm so happy I did. I'm always amazed sometimes when legit before work I'll be like, man, if I get the 2 hours, then once I get the 2 hours, I'll just tell everybody I'm the fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck it. Then you'll look up, it's like, shit, I've been on almost 3.5 hours. Thank you, Lord. Because it was a real prayer I asked, Lord, help me get through. I'm a regular person too. Sometimes I'd be dreading going to work. The only time I really dread going to work, if you will, is when I don't really have nothing to talk about and I can't really start up nothing new. But tomorrow. I can start with something a little new. There's a couple things I want to talk about. I'm not that space to do so. Don't put that honey sauce on my motherfucking chicken wings, nigga. Real honey. First of all, don't bring no honey sauce in my house. I still got this. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna just do a standalone video. 1 or 2. I got this gift that Christy bought me. It's the most amazing shit ever. I'm scared to even go grab it. Let me just do a standalone video. No, you know what? That make more sense. I'll take a picture. I don't want to move it. I really don't. When you see it, you'll see why I don't want to move it. One of the most amazing things I've ever seen. I tried watching that Toaster and Moose movie the other night. Did I see the anonymous game show? Oh no. I gave up on, like, I pretty much don't watch anything like game shows and shit like that no more because they be cheating like a motherfucker. They're not interested in just game shows anymore. They're interested in selling you on an experience. They didn't realize that what made Price is Right and shit great was regular people. Yes, not all the regular people will be fun, but they were just regular people. You got what you expected from regular people. Now they want to give you every contestant they call up there just so happens to be the greatest fan ever. Oh, here comes Angela. Why do they pick Angela? Because she's really good at playing shocked and, oh, I look like just a regular soccer mom, but I'm shocked that this is happening. But when you get to know me, I'm actually the cool mom who will partying with her kids. And look at her reaction on Price is Right. Look at her reaction on Let's Make a Deal. Ain't like I'm making it up. I don't know. Really it's because it's more like it's farming. It's a farm system. If you do good enough on Big Brother, you can end up on MTV The Challenge. And when I say good enough on Big Brother, it has nothing to do with the competition. Just if you're enough of a production pet and they feel like they can control you and you don't get out of line while being what they consider entertaining, then you'll get on the challenge and then you may end up becoming like a challenge regular. And then if you really not good at like the challenge shit, but you kind of still entertaining, then they may find some one-off bullshit MTV show like X on the Beach or some goofy shit like that to throw you on. It's just like it's reality TV is like farming now. So it's like, I mean, you even see it now that They farm from game shows. Let's make a deal. Price is Right. Some of them contestants might end up on Big Brother. Yeah, the challenge is whack to me. Yeah, because it's like a stomping ground. It's supposed to be challenge is supposed to be a catch-all reality show. So it's supposed to be, well, you may not be a fan. Like they challenge don't really try to get their own fans, the way I feel. I feel like they try to just get people who have fans. So we'll bring some of the cookout, and the cookout can bring their fans. We'll bring this person for Survivor. They'll bring some of their fans. It's kind of a catch-all. Yep, all the game show hosts are celebrities now. Yep, every one of them. Steve Harvey, Wayne Brady, Drew Carey. Nope, back in the day, all the game show hosts, that's what they were famous for, was being the game show host. Now, it's just, like you said, it's totally rigged. They got actors as the host and everything right in your face. Like when Pat Sajak's done, it's going to be a celebrity. Remember how hard they used to promote for you to try to get on shows? Send this letter, come to this tryout. You don't be hearing about none of these tryouts. They barely tell you where to go. It should be easier to apply now with online and shit, but it's not. It's harder. So Jeopardy's the only show that got it right. But they stayed true to themselves. That's not surprising that Jeopardy did, and it's not surprising. Now, if Wheel of Fortune don't, it would surprise me either, because Jeopardy more so than Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune's made some updates and shit, but for the most part, Jeopardy has stayed Jeopardy, which is why people love it and don't stop loving it. Jeopardy stayed Jeopardy. So it damn near was only right that Ken Jennings would be the host after that. Let's Make a Deal was Howie Mandel, or not Let's Make a Deal, but Deal or No Deal, that was Howie Mandel. And then, what's the first independent game show that you can think of? Mr. Beast. Now, Game Show Network used to have, like, Game Show did this shit called Solitary. If you've never seen the game show Solitary, I would look it up. Season 2 is, that shit's just one of the best seasons of a reality game show I've ever seen. Yep, Sony and Endemol sure do. But I don't know why anybody don't try to do more game shows on YouTube. I don't know why it's just Mr. Beast, but motherfuckers are so greedy, for real. Where it really is like, bro, all you gotta do is, once you get enough of a little buzz, give away bullshit, and then you start getting sponsors and slowly build up. Then you ain't even gotta make that much money, because then you can start telling the sponsors, hey, okay, yeah, we'll give them that, but I need one for me too, and then that's what the deal will be. People have gotten so far away from the barter system, it's ridiculous. When you get more value in barter than you do for fucking cash. But I digress. It's like the game show shit's crazy. Like you used to know people around your place that went on these game shows and shit. You don't really know that shit now. Like that's what made it cool meeting Daniel and Terrence. They were just a regular motherfucker. Like Terrence went to a casting call somewhere. His mama told him to go. He went and fucking got on the show. And they hated his guts. He got there and he wasn't ready to play all that Hollywood ball because he wasn't trying. See, because what they do is they manipulate people because they get all these thirsty ass people in there and they basically dangle a carrot in front of you that, oh yeah, you'll get on and da 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 da. Even though you all you gotta do is stop for 2 seconds. Who has ever went on Big Brother and went on to be a famous actor? Nobody. But then they got Terrence in there. This nigga was like, basically, he wasn't worried about none of this shit. Once they figure out that part, they like, well, fuck you then. We can't control you. Because they had all these motherfuckers kiss Taylor's ass, making them think that that was the best decision for their careers, which was the opposite. The best decision for their careers would have been to stand up to Taylor. They would have got paid. Nope. CBS convicts them the best thing to do is just stay quiet. And if they do that shit, then, you know, nobody got shit. Taylor didn't even get shit. She got to be on this bullshit show that had the lowest. She was on the lowest rated show of the season. Of course. Congratulations, Taylor. Who Wants to Eat? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I don't think I've ever heard of that game show. Who Wants to Eat? That's a new one. No. The way they did my homies, I would have definitely not suggested you watched it. And you can't even see the feeds to really know the backstory. Like, it's so much backstory between that shit with Twitter and the feeds and shit. Like, everybody was on Demon Time. When they get on Demon Time, Amira made a secret commercial. Well, that's good. That actually puts Amira in upper echelon. That puts her above Taylor. That's real. Because that's real work. And she pretty. She look like a real life Simpsons black girl. She look like a real life Simpsons character. And that's not like a diss. Amira Bouvier. Shout out. She done made it into a motherfucking commercial. And Taylor probably could have got a little more than she got, but she's so fucking lazy. That was the shit that shocked me about her. Was like how lazy she was. I was like, damn, Taylor lazy than a motherfucker, bro. I was like, you kind of got, like, was she getting ready to be a millionaire? No, but she could have made her at least another 50 to 100,000 in that year. In that 1 year when she got out of the show, she could have made her another 100 bands. She was lazy, doing the wrong shit, concentrating on shit, like just sitting on. She thought she was just gonna get rich sitting on Instagram live with Joe. And I'm like, this is the dumbest plan ever. Y'all need to be planning, bro. They needed to be having an event. She needed to be doing at least one event a month that whole year. Taylor could have did 12 events and got on. Nope. She wasn't talking to the right people. She didn't know how to set the shit up herself. She wasn't, and it wasn't like Joe could. Joe was sitting there trying to scam people for $30,000. I can't speak on Taylor's bank account. Now, if she'd have kept with that shit after I had to check her ass through her lawyer, then we could have talked about it because that'd have been basic discovery. Whatever her lawyer said to her, nigga, she shut all of that shit down. Her lawyer, I think her lawyer found. I think what it was her lawyer found out the truth. She told this nigga one thing, and then I clapped back with evidence and like, nigga, your client been out here wilding. Your client out here saying she my company, nigga. What? We a whole ass LLC, nigga. You know this is illegal, right? You better tell her to shut the fuck up. And she did. That was one of the craziest periods of my life. I couldn't, when I got that motherfucking shit, I was like, no, these motherfuckers ain't sending me no cease and desist. Like, you better suck my dick. And I didn't do the old school, oh, just wipe your ass with it. Nah, I ain't do none of that shit. I hit them niggas right back like, who the fuck y'all niggas think y'all talking to? Nigga, she took that, bro. They falsely took down like 7 of my videos, like some wild ass shit. Then she was going around, they was calling themselves the late night crew. And I had airtight lawsuit, nigga. And her lawyer emailed me talking shit. I was like, hey, nigga, just so you know, X, Y, and Z, you better tell her to shut the fuck up. I've never heard from that nigga again. There was no impending lawsuit and all that shit they was threatening and shit. When I was reading what they said, I was like, first of all, y'all don't even understand how the DMCA work, nigga. Them niggas was like, because they didn't like what I was saying. Like, because she was getting on Instagram every day saying the dumbest shit, nigga. So I'm sitting here reviewing it because I was proving my point. She was trying to ruin motherfuckers' lives, bro. So I exposed this bitch thoroughly. They was like, nigga, we tired of this nigga reacting to our shit. That was the whole thing where she fucked up. Once the whole community saw that she did that to me, nigga, I was certified. She didn't realize, like, you fucking dummy. You just won the game. Why are you worried about anything? This bitch just won $750,000. Had everybody kissing her ass. This is why I told y'all that just met me. I told y'all I've been through this shit before. One motherfucking place wouldn't kiss that ass. Problem. Let's end this shit. Let's turn the lights off over there. I was like, bitch, you just won $750,000 and you worried about what the fuck I got to say? Bitch, I bet on you to win and won. She never even gave me credit for that. I got a timestamp receipt and everything. I bet on her to win. I knew she was going to win. I saw her to play. That's why all her fans, they felt stupid. They was like, they came over here when she won and like, you mad. And then I put the receipt on the screen. Niggas couldn't say shit. Like, nope, not mad at all. Actually having a good night. Like my big brother bets, I'm damn near like, I'm either undefeated or like 80%. Like, I don't know anything more than I know Big Brother. Bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. When Taylor win, I might be able to pull the photo up real quick. Taylor won, so last year was 3. Here we go right here. All right. Okay. Oh, I forgot Pooch was following me. Bro, look at all these tweets, man. Y'all niggas hated my fucking guts, bro. What did I ever do to y'all? Do y'all really hate black people this much? Oh no, just Shay. That shit must be my other shit. I can't find where it is. Oh, I gotta be overlooked, man. Guess I'll pull up another date. That shit had me in tears. Maybe I could just. I got one more place I can look. One more place. Damn, I can only go back that far? Oh, that sucks. I'll find it and bring it out tomorrow. That's definitely one of my favorite ones of all time. Yeah, I don't think my money went the wrong way. See, because they be thinking because I call certain shit out that I'm not a realist, because that's like how the Big Brother community works is if you a fan of somebody, that means that you have to ignore everything they do. You gotta ignore everything they do, or you're not a real fan. If you call them out on any of the shit they do, by default, that means you are not a real fan. If you was a real fan, you would just ride with them no matter what. It's the weirdest shit that just doesn't make any fucking sense. I promise you. And you'll drive yourself crazy try to figure this shit out. Look at Izzy, bro. Look at these motherfuckers trying to do cameo shit. Like I'm sitting here looking at all these motherfucking old ass shits where these niggas, the way that these niggas was motherfucking dissing niggas. This shit crazy. Looking at all this Big Brother shit, I should put some of this shit on the screen. Except I know some of them niggas just one or two. All it takes is one or two of them niggas watching. You starting it all over. Okay, so we need to go to 22. It's crazy how deep the vault is. Let's see. That bitch was mad at me. You was mad. You were mad. Hey, when's the last time you heard from Brittany D'Angelo? Because didn't her brother, what's going on with her brother? Y'all just stopped caring about that shit. Got it. Brittany D'Angelo. Oh, you wouldn't know. I just saw who said. Brittany D'Angelo was on Big Brother 23, and her brother is an alleged sex offender. But he's like, bro, it's a whole bunch of shit. She was another plant. She was a fucking plant. That fucking football picture was fake. Spread Shop is gonna let me know when the digital shit can go live. Mixtapes is gonna be jumping. Like, I had somebody that accused him of doing some shit on my show. And the community hated me so much that they went after an alleged rape victim. She contacted all of these players and shit trying to get them to talk to her. And they wouldn't, because Brittany rich. Like, Brittany, she act like she's this super retard. Like, oh, she's an old retard, but she's just really just a spoiled rich kid. And then she got out of the house just doing TikToks. Yeah, Scott. And a lot of Big Brother players was covering for her and that nigga because that bitch was rich and was giving them money and they think I don't know. Every time, bro, Ozzy was throwing whole ass parties, nigga. Brittany was paying for your parties, bitch. We know. Brittany a wild one. Oops, I thought you didn't even open. Let's see. We're going all the way into the vault. Let's see what it says. I have to have her one shit, man. At least. That bitch. And then to watch these niggas vouch for this bitch. And I'm like, bro, y'all sit here and y'all see all this evidence, and then that's when we start piecing it together. It's like, man, y'all niggas is getting money from this bitch. Cause you find out that she a little rich kid. Like, she she at every Buffalo Bills game. She go to motherfucker. She got like a super pass at fucking Disney World. She was just going to Disney World like multiple times a week making TikTok videos. This is not a game. Oh, this is when they did the late night crew interview. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up that. I gotta pull up Brittany at the airport, nigga. Where the fuck is that at, bro? I couldn't remember how to spell her damn name. I knew it wasn't a regular Brittany. That would be too easy. Found it. Found it. I want you to understand, this bitch did this shit for a $15 upgrade. Because you know me, I'm King Petty. When I found out what she won, I went and found out how much that was worth. $15. I want you to keep that in mind. This hoe did this for $15 fucking dollars.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Yeah, her whole family is connected with all them motherfuckers, so he's not getting ready to do no real time. He's mad connected. Shout out to Noel. Big Brother contestant wins flight upgrade in departure gate dance off. $15 upgrade, my nigga. This bitch is doing the worm in the fucking airport for a $15 upgrade. Y'all niggas are clout demons, bro. I don't know how else to put it, nigga. Clout demonry. Like, nigga, and they just playing the music, letting the world know they clowning the fucking shit out of you. They played the music to make sure you know she was on some clown shit, nigga. They wanted you to know she was on some fuck shit. Nigga, listen to the music. Look at this bitch, nigga. And who you think recorded it? She did. Multiple angles and shit. But she's supposed to be autistic. Got you. She's a little spoiled rich kid, bro. She's supposed to be autistic, but her handlers are letting her do that shit in the airport. Make it make sense, bro. This bitch, all these damn TikTok, bro. Bro, she's done. Oh, yeah, and the bitch know karate. I forgot about that shit. I forgot the bitch supposed to know karate. I forgot about this bitch and her karate, nigga. Flight upgrade, nigga. And how many views did that video get? Take a guess. How many views did that video get from the Independent? Kendra, I'm getting ready to leave. You can watch me leave on the replay. Good night, Kendra. It was a year ago. That motherfucker has 374 views. So I pretty much was the only nigga to watch it. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm leaving out. I'm leaving out with Kansas. Fuck this. Screw you guys, I'm getting home. And by going home, I'm really just hitting end stream and doing something else on the computer. Take my shirt off and sit here with my middies. No, choose 374. It in a year. And the channel has 858,000 subscribers, just for the record. 850,000 subscribers. You did that shit for a $15 upgrade for 374 views. And they clowned her in the thumbnail. Here, I'll show y'all this before I go. I mean, they just clowned her all top to bottom on this shit, nigga. Nigga, y'all ain't had to put her on the thumbnail like that. I mean, I would have. But y'all didn't have to do that shit. When you say the whole season, like, man, I need to I was talking to Chad earlier. We gotta, if nothing else, we gotta pull the motherfucking pressure cooker stream out of the vault. It's like because that competition is like lost media now. We own anything that's even remotely close to a copy of it. We have pieces of audio and certain little fragments. Because when I went back to record the shit, and they had scrubbed the audio, I was floored. Floored. So any Twitter clips you can find of the like I'm dead serious. Outside of CBS, we like that's just like lost media, and we the only ones that got any type of bro, the reason why they scrubbed it was the two. So it was a competition where they all in this room. But when you get out, you go back in the house and you get to watch everybody on TV. So the older black women got out. When I tell you they turned into some stereotypical cackling high, bro, they sat there and they roasted everybody in there for hours. Nigga, I was on the air. How long was we on the air? We was on the air for like 14 hours straight, covering the shit. I'm gonna have to dig that stream out. Nigga, they when she called that bitch Max headroom, nigga, they went in, and then for the first time ever, because they used to be able to rewind the feeds and go back. You could literally go on the calendar to the certain day, type at the time. We went to that motherfucker. They scrubbed all the audio off because they was trying to make Sari. They was trying to make one of them like a fan favorite, but she fucked all of that. They gossip and talk shit about everybody in that room for hours. And then when somebody else would lose and come out there with them, they would have them team up and then talk shit about everybody that's still Izzy, no. Nigga, Izzy was in. Yeah, I gotta dig this stream up. We might have to go through that. Nigga, Izzy was in that motherfucker dancing because you gotta hold your hand on the button, and then when your hand come off the button, you out, and it's just no time limit. So that shit went like 12 hours. Nigga, Izzy was in there dancing, nigga. Wasn't no music playing or nothing, nigga. She in there dancing, nigga. And then the light came on over her head because her hand came off the button while she was dancing. The niggas, Izzy, no. That was what, bro. That was a fun ass night. But I'm out of here. Kendra, she done pulled the fuck off. Scott Johnson, big, carefree, potato, gaming, choose compassion. Adam, we're gonna have to dig some 24 up a little bit. Unbiased, had to protect Sari. Bro, unbiased, I have the proof. I have the F. I got the proof. They scrubbed the whole. That's part of the I still believe that pressure cooker is why they did the feeds like they did this year. Because that was the first time I ever did that. When in Big Brother history could you flash back and the audio's gone? They went to that shit, said, Big Mama and Sari was going in for hours. It was the funniest shit ever. But then again, I'm probably lying. This game crazy. We saw how rigged last season was, and they ramped it up even more. God is great. God is great. That's all I can say, bro. That's all I need to say. There shouldn't be no more left after that, right? Good. I'm glad we agree. God is great. I love y'all, man. See y'all here in a little bit. Can't wait to show y'all this project I've been working on. And I can't wait to show y'all this gift. I'm gonna actually just take a picture of it and talk about it because I don't want to move it. It's on the mantle. It's on the mantle. I don't even know how I'm gonna move when I move.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Oh, nigga, I got that motherfucker right here. We was on the air for 11 hours and 47 minutes. That's fucking crazy, bro. But it ain't the record.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
Peace out, Diggity.
Sunset rooftop,
What about Luke?
That's nice.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
Hop in the G class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You've got me wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be.
Peace out,
for you.
Lennox. Looks like LNC might have a surprise tomorrow.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah.
Unbiased reality. Have a good one. Hey, man, shout out to What About, man. Hey, Si, I see you over there killing, cousin.
Crushed it.
God is great. I miss my button. I never do that. But I miss it that time. Yeah, I do it on time, live, every time, because God is great.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.